Vlastne 11. ročníku živých IT projektov. A ja poviem na začiatok len niekoľko krátkych pokynov pre týmy, ktoré budú na začiatku hlavne, ktoré tu máme dneska. Máte 2,5 minúty na svoju prezentáciu. Poprosím ten čas dodržať. Budete tu mať časomieru, takže budete vidieť, koľko času máte. Jakmile časomiera uplynie, ja vás natvrdo ukončím. Dobre, máme fakt nabitý program, takže je potrebné ten čas dodržať. 2,5 minúty a dosť. A to je prvý pokyn. A druhý, poprosím hneď na začiatok, aby sa už prichystal tým 45, The Bedside Visual Guide, ktorí pôjdu ako prvý, takže môžu prísť už tu si nachystať prezentáciu. A vždycky poviem, ktorý tým sa má zároveň aj potom pripraviť ďalší. Čiže ďalej pôjde tým 46 Live Bridge. Tí sa môžu potom pripraviť tu dole, že keď skončí predchádzajúci tým, aby boli nachystaní, aby sme sa zbytočne nezdržiavali. Prezentácie si púšťate sami. Máte na ploche priečinok prezentácie Živé IT. Tam si nájdete svoju prezentáciu, ktorú si spustíte. A vedľa monitoru máte potom mikrofón, ktorý si môžete spustiť a pomocou neho vlastne vás bude aj lepšie počuť. Dobre, takže nech sa páči, 45.
Hello, my name is Martina, and today we will present you our project together with my teammates, Daniel, Patrik, Tomáš, and Peter. Together, we created a project named the Bedside Visual Guide. The idea for this project came from a real everyday problem. Daily routines can be challenging for young kids, especially for those diagnosed with autism. Transitions between activities may be stressful for both kids and parents. That's why we created a visual system guide. It helps kids better understand what they are doing now and what comes next.
And now I will present you how it's work. So as you can see, already we are connecting our mobile device to our ESP32, and as well we can change the background really easily. It takes just a few seconds. And here the main goal of our project is that we are making the task for kid. Basically, you can add any other task as you want. You can change the photo, make any other name you want. Next, we are making the bundles. The bundles are for making kids' routine to be easier in their adult life. For example, we can make morning routine, evening routine, weekend routine. You can add the time, you can add any other tasks you want. And for that, it's for kids to learn how to be in adult life. And here, as you can see, we are already making our task for a kid on our LCD. They can go backward or forward, and if they completed their task, they can just click done. Our project is in beta version, but already making a big success with families, and we are really happy to be part of it. Thank you for your attention.
Ďakujeme. Takže poprosím potom ďalší tím, 46, Live Bridge. Nech sa páči, poďte hore. A poprosím, aby sa pripravil tím 47 AI Senior Companion.
Hello, my name is Boris, and today I would like to present to you our project called LiveBridge under the mentorship of company Nexer. So our project focuses on solving the issue of loneliness epidemic in the group of elderly people by creating a platform that lets older people connect with younger people, by organizing activities or letting older people share their experiences or the knowledge with younger people. I think there's not much time left in this first round, so I would like to move on to our video, which I think explains our project better than me.
Welcome to LifeBridge. Welcome to LifeBridge. Let me show you how it works. With LifeBridge, you can create a profile and start connecting with people. Welcome to...
Okay, unfortunately there's no sound to our video right now, so I would like to guide you right now. As you can see, there's a accessible and easy registration on our website that helps the seniors create their account and details of their account just by using their voice. So as you can see, they can say their name, their email, and so on, just by using their voice. The voice assistant detects it and writes it into our database. Now you can select your hobbies and what you like, so you can be then later matched with other people that also like the same things that you do. To connect with other people, you can create an activity, like for example, there was this person that created an activity for helping younger people care for a garden. As you can see, Richard answered that he would like to learn more about gardens, and the older person settled a schedule, and that's how it ended up. Also, you can review. Go ahead.
Thank you for your presentation. So,
Thank you.
the next group or next team, 48 digitálny odpadový manažer.
My sme 47, ale pozerám, že to tu nie je.
Pozrieme sa, nájdeme 47.
Áno.
Dobrá.
Tu som bola vystresovaná, že tu nie sme.
Všetko je, a už je to tu.
No, ja sa počúvam. Ja som
Chce ešte dať pohodu?
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our project, AI Senior Companion, that was developed under the close watch of Visma Labs and docent Stanislav Ondáš. Many seniors today struggle with loneliness, anxiety, mental problems, and all of these issues can affect their overall everyday life. Solution to our problem is AI Senior Companion, which is a simple senior-friendly app that is not confusing, easy to use for their everyday life. It also helps them with daily interactions, smart reminders, and with forgetting their medication. There is also the admin panel for caregivers, which has a simple login, contains all medical reports, doctor appointment reports, mood check reports, and the most important thing is that all chat, which is private to the senior, is not at the admin panel. The benefits and impact is that seniors are more independent, they are less lonely with less anxiety. They also tend to have better adherence to medication and daily routines, and have improved cognitive activity through games. Also, who can use this app? Senior living independently, seniors with mild cognitive difficulties, all family members, and caregivers and supporting staff. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Can I ask the next team, please? And please prepare 49.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present to you our project. So it's a digital waste manager. The whole problem around recycling and waste in current time is that people are not really motivated, and possibly they don't even know how to recycle efficiently. And our application tries to fix this problem. So basically this app is like all-in-one solution to recycling. It will motivate people to do it more often, because they will be awarded through every scan of the waste they recycle. They will gain points. And through those points they will gain some achievements. Also, this app will help them monitor what type of waste they recycle, how often. There is also a GPS system to navigate them to nearest places where they can recycle. There is also scheduling of waste management and map system. So we aim to help the environment, to make a better planet, and educate people about greener planet and better wasteful management. That would be all. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. So next team on podium, please, 49, and prepare, please, team 50.
Hello everyone, we are Team 49. Our project is called AI Chatbot for Municipal Website. Our team members are Jozef Kiac, Ljubomír Forta, Branislav Koblik, and Valery Kucenko, and Samuel Još. Our academic docent is Stanislav Ondaš, and our company mentor is Matej Kovač from NXT Soft. Finding simple information like office hours or fees on municipal website can be a headache. This forces city staff to answer same questions over and over. This is the problem we solve.
Our solution is an AI chatbot on the municipal website. Users can ask questions in simple words and get the answer immediately. This chatbot uses official municipal website data. It works 24 hours a day, even weekends. Answers are correct and up to date. And also it's make life easier for citizens and municipal workers.
Our system has three main parts. First part is website crawler, which scrapes website for all the data we need. Then our backend uses Python scripts and OpenAI API. And then lastly, on the front end, we use basic HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Our solution is plug and play, which means we can use it on any website that we choose.
Now we will move to a live demo. So we will ask a question, when is the municipal office opening? And it will answer us, we can refresh the window is plug and play, the website front end is just for it. So you can see the answer here, and as we're running out of time, thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please, next team, 50, and please prepare the team 51 sport body.
Hi everyone, I'm John, and today I want to show you how our team changed the way people experience a botanical garden. So now, let's take a look at it. Botanical gardens contain a lot of knowledge, but most of them remain unseen. Visitors see plants, but not their stories. That's why we created an app, Arboretum by XM, which let the garden speak for itself, not with more information, but just the right ones at the right moment. Now let's take a look at the features. First one is QR scanning. Scanning our verified QR codes unlocks detailed information about our plans and marks them as discovered. On the other hand, external QR codes are ignored to keep focus on what matters in the garden. Next one is map feature. Even though you're not in the garden like me now, I can still plan a visit. Just to do so, I just need to turn on the app and go to the map, put my position wherever I want to be, select the spots I want to visit, let's say these ones, and turn on the start. Now the app calculated the shortest and most efficient route throughout these spots I want to visit. And when you're in the garden, your live location guides you automatically. To conclude, this project enables interactive and educational applications. It's suitable for people of all ages with multilingual support, and it has huge potential in science, ecology, and research, or to map and monitor endangered plants. In the end, I would like to thank my team for their hard work. I would like to thank all of you for your attention, and a special thanks to our mentors, Michael Juhas and Stanislav Ondaš, for their guidance and support. Thank you, and see you next time.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So please, next team to the podium, 51, and please prepare 52.
So, hello everyone. This is my team, and with my team and with our mentor, we created an application called Sport Buddy. So, Sport Buddy is an application for sport enthusiasts, and they are struggle to find partners and teammates for various sport activities, and traditional methods are inefficient. So, we need to create an app for that. People often don't know where sport activities are happening in their area, what skill levels other players have, how to organize regular activities, and who to invite to play with them. So we created an application handling activity creation and management, AI-assisted features, advanced search and filtering, activity map, social features, and also notifications and communications in real time. We used various applications for front-end and back-end, and we also used Google Maps API and Google Gemini in our application. And so we don't have too much time, so I would like to present and play video. So you can create activity by our AI-assisted form. So you easily fill a form that I want to play football in Bratislava. And also you can find activities by AI-powered form. You can filter them by sports, by difficulties. You can chat with other players. You can choose sports and difficulties, and you can see the sports on the map, and it's a real time. So thank you so much. Thank you to my team for hard work, and also to our mentors.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please, next team to podium 52, and please prepare team 53, Parkhood.
We are Team 52, and we would like to introduce you Magna Rideshare app. Problem and solution. Daily commuting increases cost and traffic while many cars remain underused. This Power Apps-based carpooling application for Magna employees enables easy ride sharing by allowing users to create or join trips supporting efficient and sustainable commuting. This is how it works. So first thing, driver creates a ride. He set origin, destination, departure time, and available seats. and if you want, some notes. Other employee can join the ride by requesting. Driver accept. There is implemented chat function so they can communicate about details about the ride. And this is how it works. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Next team to the podium, please. 53 Parkhood, and please prepare the next team, 54, Book My Room.
Good morning. We are team number 53, and we are glad to present our project, Parkhood. So let's start. So what's the problem? In nowadays, the parking in cities is very difficult. Many public spaces and spots remain very busy, while private parking is usually is not quite used. So we have our solution, Parkhood. So it helps to share unused private parking spots. It's a community-driven application. So let's take a look on it. We have parking spot reservation. So we go reservation, you see the list of places, select date, time, from which to which, and you enter your vehicle plate. Yeah, next one is quite useful. So you can see places near you. So you just center and you see and yeah, reserve this spot. And also we have AI assistant. It helps you to reserve your spot quicker than usually. So you click, for example, I want to reserve a spot, and where? AI suggests you a space and reserves for you. So yeah, it is built with Java for backend and Quarkus. For frontend, we used React and Ionic. For database, it's PostgreSQL, and for our AI assistant, MCP and LLM. So, question why? It improves parking availability, of course, saves a lot of time for drivers, and also it supports local communities because it's a community-driven application. Also, it is mostly for mobiles, but also we have web application. So that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 54, Book My Room, and please prepare the team 55.
So, hello everyone. My name is Nikita, and I am product owner of our booking application called BookMe, which is our team project. Here I have our team of developers. Basically, we developed this under the mentorship of AT&T firm and our university mentor. So, the issues. As an employer, you don't want something like meeting collision, non-intuitive API, or maybe time zone errors to occur in your booking application. These kind of issues can easily drive your employees crazy in a busy office environment. So these kind of issues we try to address in our application called BookMe. Right now I'm going to show you how the booking operation looks like. So you have two options how to book a room. Firstly, you can use this table-like structure to book a meeting. And also, you can choose to book it via scheduling interface, so you can see all the reservations for the room and choose your time by mouse or thumb if you're using a phone. Nextly, we have an admin role, so you can export or import users' rooms, add, delete users, manipulate their roles, and etc., etc. But the main function for the admin is going to be to create a QR code for a particular room. So we can print it, attach it near to the room, and actually all of your employees can scan it and redirect to the room page. So for the main advantages, we have, firstly, it can be run locally, so no need to host it. It has an hotspot booking feature, so employees can scan QR code or NFC tag. Also, it has something like plug-and-play configuration, so no need to count anything, just use your admin role. It has a pretty intuitive UI. For the future work, we want to add meeting transparency, so everyone can see who created the meeting, and also add something like meeting topics, or maybe details, descriptions, etc. So you can see what this meeting will be about. So thank you for your attention. That's it.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome next team, 55. Please prepare the team 56, CTPIM check.
Good morning. Good morning. My name is Vladislav, and with Team of FEI we're going to present our project, Automedical. So it's a voice-based assistant for emergency medical reporting. We developed this by our team and mentored by Siemens Health Engineers. So in emergency situations, there's often happens that doctors manually fill in medical documentation, and it often happens during stress and strong time pressure. And because of this, the treatment may be not that good. And because of this, we invented this app that's called Automedical.
Here is our application system flow. First of all, doctor records patient data and sends an audio file. Then we transcribe this audio file into text using AI model. Then, so that we work with this data further on backend, we convert this data from text to JSON object using AI. And finally, we use this created JSON object to create and fill in our PDF documentation. Here you can see our main page where you can record the audio and the result page with field documentation. Technologies that we use are React.js for front-end, Node.js for back-end, and OpenAI API Whisper for voice recognition, and MongoDB for database. Here I will show you the video of our application. Here is the main page where you can record an audio file and send it. Yeah, here's the result page where you can see the PDF documentation, which we can edit and correct data if it's incorrect. And here is our document in PDF format. Thanks for your attention, that's all.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 56, PIM check, and please prepare the next team, 57, Lumina.
Okay. Good morning. Today we will present our project City PIM Check. The main goal of our project is to make transparent for car payment, for car buying for a government institution. The main transparency problem because the government institution pushes thousands of vehicles every year. All information about this push is contained in some websites, official websites. And yes, data is of course open, but it's hard to use because information is contained in very difficult files. And people who analyze this file must check it by herself manually. Main goal of our project is to solve this problem of manual checking and transfer this work to automated system. Our solution is a City PIM Check system which automates file analysis. The system collects data from official government websites and then files related to car specification and evaluate the data. How it works? At first, our system downloads the files with official websites. The second is converted this file into machine-readable TXT documents. After that, using classifiers based on LLM models and keyword search, it takes this information and collects them. After we use our extraction system, this system is take this old data and give it to a new specification and transfer to a new file with only these car parameters. In the end, our system is checked by red flags and can evaluate these all specifications. As a result, we get one clear file with all parameters and evaluation of these parameters. We offer the system that helps analysts works with documents faster and more efficiently. It's suitable to financial analytics, like some anti-corruption organization.
Okay, the time is up, so thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 57 Lumina. And please prepare the team 58, Solar website.
Máme prezentáciu už. Keď tak použite Chrome. Máme priamo prezentáciu, práve že nemáme, že žiadny. Hej.
Hello everyone, my name is Leonard and I want to introduce our project Lumina. What was the problem? The many people without shelters, it's hard to get to the non-governmental organization. The different digital languages slow the aid and people in need to do a lot of manual paperwork if they want to get to the non-governmental organization. What was our solution? Make the bridges between the Košice and with the third sector. For website, we use high-performance architecture, what was React, TypeScript, Tailwind, and on the backend, Superbase. And journey home, my crew member will tell more about it.
Thank you. Our platform allows fulfill specific family wish lists, so donors can gift items that families need. Also provides interactive tracking from the streets to the stable housing and support services. And we also have a shared calendar for families, so can manage legal and health appointments. This video shows main features of our platforms. Administrators can manage users for system control. Also, donor can reserve and gifting items that families needs, and families create wish lists like needs. Also can book some legal aid, healthcare appointments, and meeting reservations, so can never miss. These systems is platform, so can these families in need can easy to use.
Thank you for your attention and special thanks to the company mentor, Bratislav Patrik Sliacky, and special thanks for Stanislav Ondaš.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome the next team, 58 digital solar website. Please prepare the next team, 59 web platform for community education.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today I would like to present you our project called Solar-Powered Website for a Botanical Garden. The main idea of this project is to show that even a website can be designed in a sustainable and energy efficiency way. The project was developed by a student team in cooperation with our mentor and the company Digital Health Slovakia. Our motivation came from the sustainability. Many people do not realize that websites also have environment impact. Servers, data transfers, and constant online availability all consume energy. Because of this, we wanted to explore how a website could work with a minimal energy consumption. A botanical garden was an ideal example as it naturally aligns with environmental values.
So the main problem was to address how to maintain a low-powered website while still offering useful features. The website should support reservations, an e-shop, and an administration interface. These features are usually built by heavy frameworks and CMS systems, which are not suitable for low-energy environments. So to solve this, we chose a different approach. For the software part, we used Hugo, which is a static site generator. It's fast, simple, and it doesn't require a database, which suited us. And we also optimized images using dithering, which lowers their sizes and reduces data transfer. On the hardware side, the website is powered by Raspberry Pi 3, and that Raspberry Pi is connected to solar panel and battery. And on average, the consumption was 3 watts. So this solution is not just theoretical, but fully functional in real conditions. Looking into the future, this concept could be extended further. Other renewable energy sources, such as wind energy and hybrid systems, could also be used, and the solution could be applied to other institutions as well. Here can we see an example of using dithering, which is pixelization of the pictures.
In conclusion, our project demonstrates that sustainable web design is possible today, and we are really thankful for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team 59, and next follows the team 60, Bubáci do Vrecka.
Hello, we would like to present you our project that is called Web Platform for Community Learning. This project was developed by our 4 members, that is Branislav Kačmarík, David Andrišov, Peter Danko, and Maroš Pavlinec. We want to say a big thanks to our company mentor, engineer Luboš Minčák, and university mentor, docent Stanislav Ondaš. So what's the problem? Teachers nowadays use different fragmented methods to teach students in school, like with videos, presentations, textbooks, and worksheets. When preparing for lessons, this choosing from different videos and activities is a big struggle. As a result, teachers make chaotic lessons, and students are usually bored by basic teaching methods. So we created our platform that is called EduCommunity. EduCommunity is an open source platform that we put different educational activities that are continuously added and improved. As a result, teachers
don't have to struggle no more, and students are well engaged in teaching process, and it can be a nice joy. This is supposed to be a YouTube video that I will show you how our project works, but there is no link to that. Sorry for that. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, 60 Bubáci do Vrecka, and then follows the team 66.
Hello everyone. Our project was to create a mobile app for the existing book Bubáci do Vrecka. It's a book for both children and teachers that explains social rules, communication, problem solving, and much more. With our app, you can access the full library of notes, sign up to profile, bookmark your favorites, and stay updated with notification about our latest events. We implemented the main structure for the application according to the provided design, created the layout of key interface components, and designed the main pages. We also made adjustments to existing elements and added textual content based on the brochure and other materials. Special attention was paid to the responsiveness of application. We optimized the interface to display correctly on various devices and screen resolution. We have successfully tested the application. We are planning to launch it for the general public on both the App Store and Google Play is mid-spring. Now you can see how working our app. We have a button for favorites. You can see your favorites, updates, activities, our theory. You can see what a psycholog could work on a text on theory and activitách. It's all. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team 66, and please prepare the next team 67.
Hello, today we would like to present our project. This project was created by 3 team members, Daniel Botosh, Volodymyr Denisenko, and Andriy Shumenko. And today we will present our work. This project is called Device for Testing Electronics in Automatic Sanitary Systems. It was developed in cooperation with company Sensor and our university mentor. Modern buildings use many touchless sanitary systems, such as automatic taps and showers. These systems must work correctly and safely, especially in hospitals and public buildings. If the electronic fails, there can be water waste and hygiene problems. Because of this, we designed a testing device concept. This device allows sanitary electronics to be tested before installation. The system is based on Siemens PLC called the Zigo PXC4. The PLC communicates with a tested device using RS485 and Modbus RTU. The PLC works as a master. It reads and writes data, simulates real user actions. The software is programmed in Siemens ABT site. It shows data in real time, detects errors, and saves test results automatically. Different test modes can be selected easily. In conclusion, the solution increases reliability and safety of automatic sanitary systems. It works with building management systems and is suitable for industry and education. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, 67, and please prepare the team, 68.
Morning, my name is Samuel Sleboda, and we prepared a project called Unstable Automatic Coating Process in company Marelli. The project was carried out under the supervision of Mr. Viktor Miklus and engineer Tomáš Sombati.
Within the project, we focus on three main areas. The first was familiarization with the technology, materials, and equipment used in the coating process. The second area involved the analysis of typical defects that occur during the coating process. The third area focused on identifying the main causes of process instability that can negatively affect the quality of the final product. Painting process at Marelli. The coating process consists of several steps. First step is surface cleaning. This includes decreasing and removing residues such as oils, flux, or dust. And important of this part is air ionizations, which elimination electrostatic charge and prevent dirt from adhering to the surface. This followed by the actual paint applications. Is be performed by selective spraying using a micronic robot, Axon MIC50. The robot uses spray and needle dispensing application head, which ensure precise application of the protective coating. After coating applications, curing take place, which is carried out by a thermal process in infrared ones at temperature of 30 degrees Celsius.
Typical defects, coating defects. Among the most common defects occurring during the process are bubble formation. Another frequent issue is insufficient surface coverage, which can reduce the protection of electronic components. Another problems that occur are silicon overflow.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. So please welcome the next team, 68, and then follows the team 70, comparative study of CAD softwares.
Greetings to everyone. My name is Ladislav Filip, and I would like to present our project called Soldier Paste Printing Stability. This project was created by me and Nikolás Kondáš under the mentorship of Tomás Szombati and Alena Pietrikova in cooperation with Mareli Kechnec. Unfortunately, my colleague Nikolás Kondáš cannot be here today, so I will be presenting our work on behalf of the team. The main problem we focused on is that up to 80% of SMT defects are caused at the solder paste printing process. Instability in paste volume, height, shape, and position can lead to serious defects, such as short circuits and core joint. The goal of our project was to analyze the stability of the printing process and to demonstrate the importance of 3D inspections in real production environment and Mareli. The solution was based on implementation of a 3D SPI system which enables detection of defects at real time. Short demonstration, how does it work? Thanks to this approach, we achieve important benefits: a reduced scrap rate, higher production yield, and early identification of problems before they impact the product quality. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome the next team 70, and then follows the team 71, Tomat.
Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Michal Madura, and together with my colleague Mitro Babitsky, under the mentorship of Mr. Tibor Rovensky from Mineba Mitsumi, we created a comparative study of CAD software for electronic design. So the structure of the work contains of 4 main points. First point is explanation of the principles of CAD and IDA software and the difference between them. Then there is a list of basic functions of CAD software for electronic design. Then there are also mentioned some advanced functions as well. And in the end, there is a description of selected CAD software tools like Altium Designer, KiCad, and Autodesk Eagle. So what's the difference between CAD and IDA software? So CAD stands for Computer-Aided Design, and it is a software that is designed specifically to make designing certain products easier, more cost-efficient, and a lot quicker. For example, you can see that you can even design a house, for example, in Fusion 360. And then IDA stands for Electronic Design Automation, and this is a special branch of CAD softwares that is specifically designed to creating electronic devices and circuits. So basic functions of these CAD softwares are schematic capture, where you create your circuit diagram. Then you can use simulations to test their function. From circuit diagram, you go to PCB design with PCB layout. Then you can visualize it in 3D, and also you can use libraries and databases to implement real-life components.
Auto-ruining means the program makes a track on the board automatically. High-D means high-end design board with a very small track and small holes. Signal integrity analyzer check if the signal is correct and without noise. 3D PCB modeling shows the board, and 3D helps and to check path and space.
Altium Design is professional tools for PCB design. KiCad is free and open source program. If you're a good student for small project, AutoEagle is another program PCB design program. You can
Okay,
check
the time is up, so
nation.
thank you for your presentation. And please welcome the next team, 71, and then follows the team 72.
Hi, my name is Peter Žizik and my colleague is Tomáš Pataki. We work on project named Tomat DVPR Auto Report, and our company mentor was Tomáš Girašek, and mentor from university was Professor Alena Pietrikova. In this project, we improved Tomat application to speed up SBR sensor testing.
On this slide, we can see a DVPR report and how it worked before the changes. Every wrong value, which is out of the borders of the tolerance, in the report, they are assigned as not okay. This process was slow and the operator could easily make a mistake. Our solution solves this problem between two extreme positions. We have written zeros, but in the final report, it says okay. This means it's because our solution checks only the first position and the last position, and everything between it marks as okay. This process should fast up the creating of this report and make ease for the operators in the firm. Thank you for attention and goodbye.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, 72, and then follows the team 73.
It's working? Okay. Please first slide. Okay. Hello everyone, we represent Team 72, project workplace occupancy monitoring system. Please next. Problem. Existing access and accidents solution are clearly outdated. It's using or RFID cards or face recognizing system, what not attendable in NDA restricted areas. Next. Yeah. One people spend more than 1 hour for scanning RFID cards per year. For a small company, it's nearly 8 full working days per year for a small company, only for scanning an access card for entrances home zones. We have a solution. Our solution completely removes this delay and additionally provides information about movement direction and human presence in the specific areas. This approach follows privacy by design principles. Our system can read RFID cards from distance up to 7 meters and create a cloud of points for detect a human movement and human detection in some areas. It can be some places or outdoor place also. WOMS can be used for access control, working time calculation, workplace monitoring, and hazardous zone control. Both includes outdoors and individual workspace. It's a demonstration for working a WOMS system, which have time-of-flight sensors and radar system. When a human want to enter into some place, human do not need to manual scan and RFID cards, only enter in the zone or only being in some zone which sensor can detect him and detect specific RFID cards. It's some demonstration part, yeah. The development took 2 months from idea through PCBs to real working testing in IEE sensing office in Košice, here in Slovakia. Thank you for attention. Thanks.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, and then follows the team 74.
Good morning, everyone. We are Team 73, and today we will present our project remote detection of dynamometer fault conditions. Our team consists of Daniel Kovač and myself, Teo Sokol. We work with company mentor of Peter Mistrik from Aumuvio and university mentor Professor Alena Pietrikova.
The main problem that we try to solve is that dynamometers are oftentimes under a lot of stress, and that causes critical failures. So we created an independent layer that is based on Arduino unit. This layer is with the galvanic isolation for protection of inputs and outputs. Its main function is to monitor these critical failures and create timestamps that are then saved, and then send correspondent messages to operators. Now we will show you a video, a demonstration. So here we can see that we have our system. Once we create a faulty solution for faulty problem by disconnecting the cable, then we get an SMS message to a phone, and then we can also use the same phone number to send a password, and that will restart the system, as you can see here. Both the incoming message and the sending message can be modified by whatever you want. So why did we choose this solution? Well, mainly because it's affordable, it's reliable, and it's easily replicable. You can create it again for multiple units, and it's also easily movable. It's transportable.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation, and please welcome next team 74, then follows the team 76.
Hello, my name is Tomáš Virba and my teammate Štefan Priščák. We would like to show you our work on topic design of measurements chain for brake noise measurement. Brakes produce unwanted effects such vibration or squealing, and these effects can influence driving comfort. So, and these effects can also introduce mechanical issues, and so our goal was to design measurement chain that captures both effects such as sound and vibrations up to 20 kilohertz. That is key range for brake noises, and using hardware filter we can remove irrelevant noises. This chain have 5 components which are working together. First is filter that capture noise. Second is amplifier that power the sensors for third is measurement card that capture digitalize the both sound and vibration, and there is microphone and accelerometer.
For real-time simulations, we use AView. We implement 4 adjustable generated signals where we can change parameters like frequency. The signals are processed using high-pass, low-pass, and bandpass filters. Overall, we can use this simulation for visualize brake measurements, like from generation of noise to a spectrum analysis. Also, we created more alternatives. Every alternative use different components and different measurement cards. Our best alternative was alternative 2 because it have future-proof parameters like high numbers of channels, programmable filters, and high compatibility with measurements programs. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 76, and then follows the team 77.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you development of rocket mounting unit printed circuit board. It is a project of bigger project, hybrid atmospheric re-entry thermal shield that is developing in Technical University of Košice for the program of Rexus Bexus student experiment program. Right now, there is 3 versions of PCBs. This is the first version of it. It was developed, it was made in the aeronautic faculty by CNC. And after it, we saw a lot of problems. So we fixed it in a second generation of a PCB. And after it, we could finally develop all of we can see all of the problems that we saw. It needs to, it finally stabilize the voltage from rocket to our experiment. It is sending all of data without the problems from rocket to experiment and back. And it also can powering the our camera on board. So after it, we needed to remove all of the issues, and after it, we already developed a third version of it that right now is testing on the Marabas facilities with a rocket inside it. So it is how it looks. It is show how it is connected to the rocket. and how it will be flying in the future. It will be flying in the March from a Sweden facilities as range. Hopefully everything will be all right because we already tested it, and that's all. Thank you for your attention. Follow us on our Instagrams and see our progress.
Thank you very much, and welcome the next team, 17-7.
Hello. We are Team 77. My name is Vasily Vasilchenko and my colleague is Sergey Bichok. And our project is visualization of energy losses due to failures and non-production in the Magna facility. So, what is the problem? SMT lines consume energy even during downtime. So that's the non-productive time. If we shut down, we may save energy, but we also risk restart overheat and operational delays. We need a reliable time series data to quantify downtime behavior and build a rule for decision support. Our solution, based on the Node-RED system and Grafana dashboards. We implemented a robust monitoring pipeline. Node-RED parses data from the MQTT broker, which published the power consumption data and the processed count of the PCBs in the 8 SMT lines and log this to the database. Then these data used to calculate the losses of the power, and finally it's logging to database and finally in the Grafana dashboard. Unfortunately, due to the NDA signed by the Magna, we cannot show the real data, so that's the dashboard with the fake data. And Magna in the Kechnitz fine with this solution. So, thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Dobre, takže prepnem na chvíľočku do slovenčiny pre rýchlejšie pokyny. Budeme mať momentálne asi takých 10-15 minút prestávku, potom budeme pokračovať 9:45. Prvý tým pôjde jednotka Babkin tieň. Takže potom ich poprosím, aby sa pripravili tunak pri schodoch. Počas tejto prestávky sa naša pekná porota tu vpredu poradí a vyberie týmy, ktoré boli najlepšie z tohto bloku. A týmy budú vlastne zverejnené na webovej stránke, kde sú všetky informácie ohľadom tímových projektov. A tieto týmy vlastne postupujú do finále. Takže si potom pozrite, že či ste medzi nimi, aby ste boli nachystaní na pobednejšie finále. Takže zatiaľ ďakujem, uzatváram prvý blok a druhý blok 9:45. A tým číslo 1 poprosím, aby sa potom pripravil tunak. The first team which will be present is the team 1, Babkin Tieň on Granny's Shadow. Then follows the team 2. Please prepare here.
Okay, hi everyone, we are Team 1, and our project is called Babkin Tieň, in English, Grandma's Shadow. We are 5-member teams, and our mentors from our university was Mr. Solir, and from company ABB Solutions Slovakia, it was Mr. Budaj. So the problem which we are trying to solve, so many elderly people live alone, and families don't need constant surveillance, they need reassurance that everything is okay. Cameras feel invasive, so privacy becomes a real barrier. Our solution, privacy first, we use discrete sensors which are sending data, and those data are intelligently analyzed in the cloud, and on daily basis family will receive easy to understand and clearly information about daily routine of the senior. Okay, so our solution, we are having mobile application and then sensors. Sensors are simply installed in your grandma's house, and then the data are sent to our application via the cloud, and after that we are using our digital twin where they are receiving all the data, and the AI will give you back the whole like daily summary about your senior. So now we're gonna show you the quick installation. It's very simple. You're just gonna plug the smart plug, then the door sensor, and the app. So basically, you're just gonna create the senior like account. You're gonna fill some credentials, address, and place. The AI will then process all the data and will give you the final report. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, team number 2, and then follows the team number 3. Please prepare.
Hello everyone, this is our team, and we worked on telescope control for the Slovak Academy of Sciences. When we started on this project, the observatory already had an integrated implementation of the telescope control, which had several stepbacks, as shown below. Our main goal was to simplify, enhance, and create a better telescope control solution for observatory in Stará Lesná. We wanted to redesign the current implementation and use a new and better architecture. Here we can see our architecture, where a user connects to the Wi-Fi network provided by Raspberry Pi Pico microcontroller using MicroPython. Then the user input is translated from web through serial interface to the second microcontroller, Arduino Mega, using C and C++, which directly controls the motors of the telescope. Here we can see the technologies we used and hardware and software components I mentioned before. This is our solution. We'll see in a video in a bit. So during this project, we enabled web-based control without external libraries, as we see on the right, simultaneous dual-axis motion, as all motors will move in parallel, and continuous astronomical coordinate tracking. To conclude this project, we made a simpler, transparent architecture, human-readable communication, and most importantly, solid foundation for real-life deployment, as now the project is being tested and fine-tuned by Slovenská akadémia vied. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, number 3, and please prepare the team for AI prompt dump.
Hello everyone, we're team number 3, and throughout this project we worked with the mentors from Accenture, SRZ in Prešov district, and our university mentor, and we've created a digital phishing license. So what were the problems? Before developing anything, we focused on the current problems in phishing administrations and regulations, and it is pretty much outdated and, I would say, paper-based. That leads directly to the issues pointed on this slide, so we have to come up with a solution, and that's why we created the SRZ application. What it is a mobile-based app that helps everyone included in phishing industry, I'd say, starting from the fishermen to administrative workers and inspectors. And why should anyone use it? Well, first of all, it's beginner-friendly. It has such features as AI fish recognition. It's fully offline integrated. You don't have to need any signal. And the main reason, it is full absence of paper. Everything is digital and in your mobile phone. Here are the technologies we've used, but the main ones are Kotlin for Android, Java and Spring for REST API, of course Python for AI, and the host is being stood on AWS. Now I'll show the short video demonstration. So the first screen after logging in is the history of your phishing sessions. And after you've created one, you can easily see what fishes have you caught and etc. Then when you want to start a new one, you'll have to choose from the fishing districts where you are. After that, you can start adding fishes. As you can see, you can upload the picture of the fish, then click the AI button, and it will automatically detect which kind of fish that is. And now let's proceed to the web-based application, which is meant for administrative workers. Here, anyone can manage the registered users, see all the catches, and of course, modify the fishing districts, adding new ones, deleting entities, basic CRUD. So to summarize, to conclude, we've built a strong base for the replacement of paper-based system with the ability of future expansion to a law-based serious application which can later simplify everyone's lives. And if you'd like to try the application out, that you have the Android phone, there is a QR code, and thank you for the attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome the next team for AI from Web, and then follows the team 5 TV News channel.
So we were working on the project for the Civic Association AI Prompt. The main challenge of the project was to create a fully manageable website with content management system to be simple managed by administrator via admin portal. The goal for the AI prompt was to improve the visibility and support online registration for the events they organize. Purpose of the web was to be representative and educative for the general community who would like to learn more about the AI. So we dedicated this point to fully cover the needs for the Civic Association. Here is the live preview. You can either scan QR code or visit the web page on the URL aiprompt.sk. So here is the web page.
Okay, so we've created a fully modern and fully responsive web page. It's based on Next.js. Web page contains a chatbot where you can ask some questions about prompting or AI generally. Then you have a content management system where administrators can add workshops where you can join them, but this workshop ended. And then you have a library where administrators can add prompts and videos and other content. So this is our solution, as mentioned. It's a simple modern web. There is a content management system, chatbot, event registration, and the library. All of that AI prompt wanted from us, and we accomplished it and included in our solution. So that's all. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome next team number 5 TV News channel, and then follows the team 6 Building App.
Dear distinguished guests, colleagues, academic publicum, and other who are there. Welcome to our presentation of the project called TV News Channel. Now I'll give my word to my colleague. He will get you to it.
Okay, so the challenge we've had to face was that imagine a company has, let's say, 50 screens across the company. Each of the screen would be updated manually, which is very slow, inefficient, maybe not even modern. and there would be no planning, no scheduling, and no instant broadcast about emergencies that would probably happen. So we've came up with a solution with a single central platform where it is enough to upload once, and the content will be displayed everywhere. All you have to do is sign in, upload your files, select your desired screens, and you're basically done.
Our team created scalable, secure, and simple solution. We are using Vue.js for presentation, so frontend is based on that. Our backend is powered by a fast API because of need to asynchronously manage videos and salary broker for background tasks. Everything is secured by Microsoft Entra ID, and everything is stored in the PostgreSQL, and we are also using Redis caching and FTP services for saving the videos. Everything lives in Docker component, Docker container, and that's all for me.
Yeah, we also made a video, but we don't have so much time to show it, but it's just helpful for anyone who wants to use it. It describes how to assign playlists to display, how to pair display, group management, and etc.
Okay, the time is up. So thank you very much for your presentation. And please welcome the next team, 6 building application, and then follows the team 7 City Connect.
Hello everyone, we are team number 6. Our topic is building app. This app is developed with a partner company, AT&T, GNS Slovakia. Our team members are Jeho Harvliv, Živé IT, Artem Medvedenko, Maxim Streltsov, and Taras Havriliuk. And our mentors are Andrei Litsak, Tomáš Vala, Martin Sujan, and university mentor is engineer William Sterngartner. So the problem our application solves that companies often manage multiple buildings without one centralized system, and this makes it harder to assign people to the multiple buildings and to communicate important updates to the core employees. Our solution is cross-platform mobile app, both for Android and iOS. It supports 3 roles: global admin, a building manager, and occupant. This app allows centralized management of buildings and users, assigning users to them, including bulk imports, exports, sending targeted push notifications with scheduling and notification history. In summary, we delivered a working system that is now being tested by AT&T, and the key advantages are basically convenience using this app. This is the demo being shown. It's sped up to show everything really quickly. And the next steps for this app is for this project. Adding modules which can be enabled, disabled, based on building's needs. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 7 City Connect, and then follows the team MMM States.
Good day, members of the committee and dear guests. Today I will briefly present our project City Connect. We worked with our mentors who helped us and guided to shape the solution. We are a multi-member team and each person had a clear role in development and testing. Problem description. Cities often has issues like holes in the roads or broken lights in the street, but reporting is slow and unclear. As a result, the city has no simple view of what needs attention first. City Connect is a web and mobile app where citizens report issues on the map with a photo and a short description. AI sorts reports, sets priority, and helps the city react faster. Here you can see a short video of how does it work. So here you can input some images, some issues, short descriptions using our platform. Okay. Okay. Users can see current issues on an interactive map, and logged-in users can add, comment, and share issues with a link. AI can adjust severity based on feedback, and the app becomes one clear place that connects citizens and city workers with an easier workflow. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, number 8, MMM States, and then follows the team 9, Me 100.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention? How many of you have run Košice marathon piece or have a friend that ran? Can I see the hands? Okay, thank you. Now, the question is, was it easy or hard to compare, see how the friend ran? Nobody? I can say for you all, it wasn't very easy. That's the problem we have solution for. There is a large amount of data of previous marathons to the year 1924. It's not very accessible. You have to click through the several links. And then if you want to go to the previous year or year after, again, several links. And what you get, PDF document. That's not really good. So we're missing potential. Our solution to this is create an app, web app, where you can compare your time, where you can see your history, when you can see how the friend did, and so other. The architecture is pretty simple. For the backend, we use the Django app. For the front end, we use Vue.js with help of the few interactive libraries. And for the database, we use PostgreSQL. We are ready to deploy it because we got it Docker image for that. And for the key features, we can go to the demonstration video. As you can see, there is upcoming page where you can click not only to the upcoming Košice Peace Marathon, but also to the marathons all over the world. For the Košice Marathon, we can see the results right here. And for the, we also have kind of filtration for the age group and for the gender. But the most important part is to see the runner view. Can we go to that, please? Where you can see the graph of how the people ran, what was their time, what was their tempo, and that thing is beautiful. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, number 9, and then follows the team 10 AI-powered talent to opportunity mapper.
Hello, we are team number 9. We are working under the mentorship of Miroslav Biňas. Our project is called Mesto príležitostí, which can be translated as City of Opportunities. We developed it in cooperating with the company Business Košice.
The problem is that many talented people are leaving Košice, which leads to attractive job positions being unfilled.
So we have built a platform that shows main benefits of Košice and on our organization, Business Košice, and users can search through the job offers and apply to them.
I think best way to showcase our web app that we created is to show the video of it. So users, when they first join the website, they can check out info about the project, and they can view the partners that this site, the company is have some partnerships with. They can register, browse jobs. We can skip this. Then a company can register. That is the main point. Companies and organizations can register, and if they are approved, they can post their exclusive jobs on the website. So we can prevent the problem that anyone just can come to the website and post their job. Then there is some admin environment for the users, where they can admins and companies where they can edit and administrate their jobs and everything about the website.
So, to summarize, our solutions offers one centralized platform from talent, companies, and universities in the city of Košice, And the platform also has the potential to attract Slovaks that are living abroad. And that is all from our side, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team 10, and then follows the team 11, AI Optimizer for Processes and IT Services.
Good morning, everyone. We are team number 10, and today we present project named AI Powered Talent Mapper. During the development, we were supported by a mentor from Deutsche Telekom, Martin Spohr, and a mentor from TUKE, Professor Iveta Zoltova.
Nowadays, technologies are evolving extremely fast, and they are creating new opportunities for businesses and their growth. But in large companies, it takes some time to find and hire people. So the key question is, how can we find and develop the right people faster?
So we would like to present some demonstration application. So I'm a manager. I want to share opportunity about Industry 4.0. So from response from our assistant, I learned about digital twin. I research on this topic, and an option our system can get a deep answer for each response. After that, I want to tell and share with people about this opportunity, so our system can provide and structure PDF output where we can find what is opportunity about technical responsibilities, process responsibilities, people skill requirements, and what is important resource and role context. Its own lists who own and develop digital twin solutions like platform engineers, data engineers, security specialists, operations, monitors, and business analytics.
Also, I can ask assistant to people who are strong in this target technology, and that I have this match filter that include some groups and checkboxes that can be mapped. Also, I can control how many groups are matched in each candidate. For example, I can try 6. And I got 24 candidates. For example, these 20 experts. Here I have bar charts for specific...
I'm sorry, your time is up. So thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 11, and then follows the team, 12, Košice Connect. Prezentáciu chceš, čo? Tam dajte ešte raz a dajte právnym tlačítkom a prezentovať hore. Nepremenovať, prezentovať.
Hello, so we are Team 11, and together with DTIT we tackle a problem of company having too much data but not doing everything in its power to do the data-driven decisions. So we had this historic data which we then analyzed, and together with DTIT we figured we would analyze automation potential for each task, so we can better distribute workload of people, and then anomalies of teams, plus data cost savings. So this is our analysis of historic data. So this was done based on this strategy, so low priority, low impact, common categories. Then we vectorized each record and did a classification if the task is possible for automation or not. So we did that with random forest. Then we handed this data set to DTIT for a review, and they gave us a green flag if we can use the data set further. So after that, we did a prediction for 2026 with like a forecast with profit from Meta. We found out that we can save roughly €1 million plus 74,000 hours of work if automized tasks are will be automized. Same thing we did for changes and change tasks. So this is also the same strategy used. So we reviewed the data sets. We also classified each task. And based on that, we made a prediction for 2026 again. And our estimation of savings are 10,000 hours, which results in €170,000. And we also did anomalies of each team. So these are like five teams. So we analyzed the teams. We checked, for unusual behaviors, and then we predicted that for 2026, which we can use people better. And so the outcome is we'll save cost, we'll save hours, we will use it for basically better data-driven decisions.
Okay, the time is up. Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome the next team, number 12, and then follows the team number 14, Engineers.
Members of the jury, hello, my name is Benjamin Blaha, and together with my teammates Braňo, Mikuláš, Pavol and Tobias, we would like to present our project Košice Connect, made in collaboration with PT Slovakia. Before we explain our solution, it is important to look at the technology behind it. So what is ServiceNow? ServiceNow is a cloud-based platform that helps organizations to automate their business and IT processes. Have you ever noticed a broken street lamp on your way home? You report it, but nothing happens. In Košice, citizens report the problem through different channels or media, but afterwards they don't get any clear updates. At the same time, the city does not have one central system to manage these reports efficiently. That's why we created Košice Connect.
We would like to show you our solution. The work cycle of Košice Connect starts with a registered user reporting an issue in the city, such as broken street lamps or vandalism. Using ServiceNow's low-code tools, we have developed a special backend that is more closely integrated with the inner workings of ServiceNow. Our intention is for city workers to use the responsive mobile front end to manage issues while out in the field, while the back end offers a robust user interface for desktop workers in the office. Our system also supports non-government organizations. Once an NGO is registered into the system, its owner can manage their information, add members, and plan charity events.
So, what have we developed? Using ServiceNow, we have developed a Košice Connect platform that connects citizens, non-governmental organizations, and city through one system. It is intuitive, easily accessible on both mobile and PC devices, enabling interaction anytime, anywhere. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team 13, and then follows the team 14, Smart Meter TUKE.
Hello, everybody. Let me introduce you to our project called Energenius. The motivation behind this project lies in how the market analysis is done today. It's all manual work done by analysts who has to wake up very early in the morning. This work is very repetitive, mentally exhausting, and prone to human error. This is an example of what the data looks like. It's a combination of different market indicators and complex data which has to be analyzed to produce a daily report. So our goal was to replace repetitive manual work with an automated intelligent system. So what the company told us, the company needed consistent outputs, reduced dependency on a single analyst, and automated reporting system. Our system, from technical standpoint, uses AI agents, using also retrieval augmented generation to combine live data with stored knowledge. The system then produces a daily report which lands in your email inbox. Our system consists of analysis panel, backtester, live chat, market overview, reports, and an admin panel. Now we would like to show you our live showcase. I will give you a few seconds to scan the QR code, which will bring you to our landing page. You can check our reports or whatever you would like to check on our site. Mind you, you have to be on TUKE network to access it. What did this solution achieve? From technical standpoint, we created fully automated daily analysis system. We reduced human workload. We are generating consistent structured outputs. And from business standpoint, we reduced mental load on people and made higher repeatability of results. This is the company feedback.
I'm sorry, but the time is up, so thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 14, Smart Meter TUKE, and then follows the team, 15.
Hello everyone, we are Team 14 and today we would like to present a smart meter, an AI-powered solution for automated meter reading. Today, meter readings are still often collected manually. This process is slow, expensive and error-prone. In real conditions, single meter reading can take up to the minute, and then data is transferred to the office for manual paper-based processing. Too much paperwork, no automatization. These additional steps causes delays, increase operational costs, and introduce even more human errors before the result become available.
We changed the approach of collecting data from the meters. As the saying goes, it's better to see once than to hear 100 times. So let's move on to a live demonstration. Now my teammates will bring up the meter to the jury. Please mark it so we can see it at the photo. Thank you. First, the login. After, scan QR code on the device and point your camera at the values of the meter. Our tailored AI pipeline will make a value recognition. You only need to verify the reading, and by one click, it will be available at our web. To add the device to smart meter, simply open the web, print a QR code, and attach it to the device. It couldn't be easier than that.
All collected data is processed and stored in centralized system. The dashboard provides a clear overview of meter values, trends, and historical darts. Here is the last reading, and there is your mark. The built-in business intelligence model implemented using Power BI visualize meter measurements through interactive charts and dashboard, allowing enterprise-grade data analysis, identification of trends, and data-driven decision-making at scale.
Our solution covers a wide range of use cases, from smart homes and enterprise to research laboratories, combining mobile-driven data collection, AI image processing, and enterprise-grade business intelligence for full device lifecycle management. Before smart meter, each reading took up to a minute, with high error chance and costs. After smart meter, readings are completed in 15 seconds, error drop below 1%, costs are reduced by up to 70%, and insights are available in real time.
Smart decision,
smart data,
smart meter.
Thank you very much for the presentation, and please welcome next team, 15, and then follows the team 16, unseen steps.
Hello. Hello, we are team number 15, and the topic of our project is application for checking available parking spots in the city. Team members are Montreal, Irina Popovic, Milan Cruz, Nikita Lim, and Volodymyr Antepenko. Our mentors from company FPT Slovakia is Richie Mezhak and Daniel Vaida. Our mentor from university is Marcel Volosh. So the problem we are addressing. Nowadays it's very hard to find a parking spot in the big cities. Drivers get stressed, waste time, and end up driving around more. So our application helps you to find a parking spot very quickly and start navigation to it. Our architecture. Our pipeline is straightforward, so the cameras captures area zone, then a yellow model analyzes the frames and estimates occupancy on the area. Then the data sent to the backend, and the front-end mobile app is displayed the result on the map. Now a short video preview. Then, on the home screen, you can see districts and their current occupation level. On the map, parking zones are displayed as markers, and their color indicates their occupancy. You can click a parking zone to see details. Then, you can open Google Maps and navigation to it. Okay. So, viable solution. Real-time certainty, you can see, so you can immediately choose where you can go and direct navigation, so you can start a road by way. Smart Wayfinder, you can choose, so you can select a parking option that fits your needs, and time and cost settings. Less circling means less wasted time and fuel. Exactly. So, thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 16 Unseen Steps, and then follows the team number 17, Red Riding Glitch.
We are Team 16 with a game called Unseen Steps. Our mentors were team members from Games Farm, but mainly Jura Baxi and Matej Hudák, with the mentor Emilia Petrikova from our school, TUKE. The main problem we had, or what we needed to do, is create a 2D platformer adventure game with the main point or special thing about it is that we have a cursor that you control with your mouse that reveals the map. And the main point is to fight your way through the game, fight some enemies, unlock some abilities, and get to the end. Some of the features are the cursor, as I said. I think that's the main point that's different from other games that exist. We also have a combat combo system, some usable items like potions, movement abilities like dash or wall jump, and merchant where you can buy the potions, and a boss fight. I'll skip straight to the video. This is the main menu. This is the start where you start the game. A portal shows up, you jump in and travel to another world. In the top left you can see the potions that you use, also with bombs that explode and keys that you need to use to go through the game. Here was a checkpoint that saves your progress, so you don't need to start from the beginning. We also have destructible boxes, exploding enemies, moving platforms. Here's the merchant. We only have two types of potion, which is a healing potion that gives you 50 health, or a reveal potion that when you use, it will reveal the map for 10 seconds. Here you can see reveal lamps that where you can't use your cursor, you only need to use the reveal lamps to move around. Here's the boss fight. You could have heard a healing potion that was used. And here you can see the player unlock dash, some chests, disappearing platforms, here's a lighthouse that periodically clears the surrounding. Unlocking wall jump and wall jumping.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome next team, 17 Red Riding Glitch, and then follows the team 18 AI Phone Booth.
Hello everyone, hope you can hear me well. My name is Adrian. Here are my beloved teammates Laura, Artur, Tomáš, and Ibulia. Somewhere around here, Emilia Petriko, our mentor from the universities, roaming, and the mentors from GameSpar, the company, was Matěj Hudák and Juraj Baxi. The problem or goal we are trying to achieve was to improve our game jam idea, which was a game about Red Riding Village, which is a horror kind of game about the fairy tale of the Red Riding Village. I won't take it more longer. We can move on to the video. Here you can see the previous game from Game Jam. It's really clunky, really simplistic because we didn't have that much time. And after this finishes, we'll show you the current version. Now we added some controls, so the player is actually more informed about what he can do. We added a narrator and a comics. And some controls.
I should take a look around. Grandma's house is somewhere behind this fog. I bet if I debug the forest, the path will open up.
The long quest through the fractured woods had finally...
I hope you were able to see something because it was a bit darker on the projector. But to evaluate the project, we were able to improve the controls, inform the player more about what he should do in the game, add a narrator, add some comics and a story behind the game. What we didn't manage to finish was a wolf NPC that would chase you around the world and more levels to kind of finish the story. Thank you everyone for your time. Enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome now the team number 18, and then follows the team 19 order board.
Good day, everyone. Today, we will introduce you the AI phone bot, which we have developed with my team under the mentorship of Professor Zolotova and the product owner, Petr Dolina from the USA. This is the multilingual customer service voice bot, which is aimed for the healthcare services. First of all, about the company, why do we exist? HAMSTA stands for Human Assisting Meaningful Software Technology Automation, and it's aimed not to replace humans, but help them make, doing low-value repetitive tasks so that it will be more rewarding. The problem is that in healthcare services, especially in eye care practices, phone communication is a major issue. 80% of the calls and the SMS booking are missed and put into the voicemail. The messages are piling up, the customers are frustrated, staff is overwhelmed. As we can see, this little hamster guy is not satisfied with his job. So we brought up with the solution. This is the AI bot automated for call handling. It can create the appointment scheduling, reschedule the appointment, cancel the appointment, have its own multilingual support so that it can speak Spanish, French, whatever. Here on the video you can hear.
Understands natural speech and can handle multiple tasks.
Hi there. Thank you for calling Perfect Vision.
My name is Iris. I am a patient care specialist. How can I help you today?
Hi, my name is John Doe, and I forget the day of my appointment. Can you help me with that?
Could you please provide me with your date of birth and phone number?
I was born on July 1st, 2002, and my phone number is 919-794-3588.
Okay, John. I see you have 2 upcoming appointments. The first is on January 19th, and the second is on January 21st.
I would be grateful if you could cancel the second appointment.
Sure thing, John. I've canceled your appointment on January 21st.
Thank you, that's all I want.
Glad I could help, John. Have a great
Experience. As we can see, this little fella is more happier now. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation, and please welcome the next team, 19, or the border, and then get ready, please, team number 20.
Hello. Hello everyone, my name is Juraj and I'll be presenting on behalf of Team 19. First of all, let me thank our mentors both from KPI and company Cherry Peak, whose guidance was most invaluable this past semester. So, problem. In fast-paced restaurant environment, wait staff often struggles with fragmented record keeping, whether it's some paper notes, verbal communication, or multiple disconnected apps. This chaos often leads to messed up orders, forgotten bookings, etc. Our solution was to create centralized web application specifically designed for belly button restaurant here in Košice. From the technical standpoint, we used React and Tailwind for the front end, and backend was developed using .NET Web API. I think we can go to the video. So first we are introduced with a daily to-do task that wait staff has to complete every day. Great for onboarding or shift changes. Then we have orders, which we can have in 2 different views, either this table view or pending orders are in nice card view that we seen before. Then we have reservations, which we have 2 views. One is pending, where we have nice ordered list of reservations. Here we can see how staff can create reservations and later accept them or convert them. And then we have second view for confirmed reservation in nice like schedule view. This way, I think we can improve overall performance of wait staff. Our application isn't yet deployed because I believe that kitchen and client modules are still in development, but I think we've made great progress on the wait staff portion of this application. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome next team, number 20, and please get ready, number 21, Aqua Page.
Hello everyone, my name is Sarun. These are my group members, and also we had mentors from IBM. Our project is named Intelligent Light. So the challenge we picked up from public lighting is high operational cost, meaning the light operates continuously even when no one else is around, and also sensor unreliability. The traditional motion sensors often have poor precision, so it leads to false positives and delayed reactions, and also lack of intelligence, meaning the old infrastructures are not adaptive to real-time environmental changes. So our system basically has the solution for this challenge. The first one is our system is AI-based, which is dynamic and has responsive lighting control, and it has advanced recognition. It uses YOLO version 8 and OpenCV for precision and real-time detection. And it's also efficient in its logic, meaning lights only activates when it's necessary and auto-deactivates. So basically the system works like it takes input from the camera, and these frames are processed using AI. Then the lights are controlled accordingly so that it ensures that no energy is wasted and it's conserved. Next. So the impact it has on the environment, it saves up to 54% of energy even during operational hours. And it's scalable, meaning it can be deployed in every environment, and it's very accurate. It's also sustainable, meaning that the energy is converged. So we can show the video now. So basically, this is how our system works. When a person passes through an area, the lights will automatically light up. And if there is no person around there, it will deactivate, so it will conserve energy this way. Yeah, so thank you for your attention. This was our system.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome the next team, 21, Aquaphage, and get ready the team number 22, Smart Parking.
Good day, everyone. We are team number 21, Aquaphage. We worked with IBM, and our university mentor was Professor Jan Perhac. So let's start with our problem. In modern cities, we all rely on water. But how do we test it? Now we need to use labs, take some samples, send it. It costs time, it costs money, not the best way. Also for cleaning, we use chemicals. It's not eco-friendly, and we decided to fix that. So what we achieved? We developed new system that is much, much cheaper than labs and extremely much faster. Like in labs, we need send and wait response like a day or 2 or 3. Our system can send you a response and what to do like in a few minutes. So how does it work under the hood? We use IoT sensors in the water. They scan like temperature, humidity, and sends to our AI server. Our AI server predicts is it okay water or is it contagious? If it's contagious, we don't use any chemicals to clean it. We use bacteriophages. It's like viruses that kills only specific bacteria. It's more environmentally friendly, so we decided to use it. So here you can see our front end. It's soon you will be able to access it like via QR code. Can you show it? Our stack and our demo. You can access this via QR code. There you will see our project, like front end and all the stuff. So, in summary, what's the best part about us? We work much faster than any other solution market. We cost much less than any solution on the market right now, and we're more eco-friendly than other solutions on the market. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please welcome now the team number 22, and please get ready number 23.
So, hello everyone, we are Team 22 and this is Smart Parking. Let me introduce our team, which contains Julian Simkanitnens, Tomáš Smolko, Daniel Štilec, and me, Matej Jamba. Also, thanks to our IBM mentor, who's Miroslav Merider, and our school mentor, which is engineer Csabas Szabo. So today, parking is a frustrating thing. For people struggle to find a free spot. There's also missing information about prices and opening hours. You can monitor occupancy in real time. And there's no tool that combines all things like parking details, navigation, and maybe a potential for payment in one place. Our app solves this by showing available parking spaces in Košice in real time. We used YOLO-based detection to estimate occupancy, and we're present everything in driver-friendly UI, which is provided by Flutter.
So application looks like this. User set their destination, like for example, our park Košice, and application find the nearest 3 parkings with occupancy and provide turn-by-turn instruction and navigate real-time occupancy. So it updates while the user driving to this location. Also there is detailed information like how many free spots, how it costs, how facilities there are. Also for some, for example, for Strojínská fakulta we have a real-time camera, so a user can see it. And there is also parking history and payment features for parking. So we have a real-time like application with real-time information about parkings. Also, this app is deployed on AWS, so it's ready to use. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And now please welcome next team, 23, Sit and Event Scout, and then follows the team 24, Watch Over.
Frustration of finding out about a great concert or a local event the day after it happened. The day after it happened. Hello, we are City Event Scout, a functional and scalable solution for city event discovery, developed in collaboration with IBM. Venues today advertise across a number of platforms, many requiring user accounts. For the average person, it is difficult to keep track. City Event Scout aims to solve this, ensuring you don't miss out on an event again. No accounts required. We have automated the discovery process, but we don't just collect the data, we refine it. We use AI to process natural language in order to generate missing descriptions, tag categories, and filter out duplicates. Deployed on AWS, the system is built to scale. Simply point our existing scrapers at new sources or plug in custom ones. Our team developed 2 distinct applications. First, an admin platform where the sources are managed and defined. Complementing that is our public-facing hub, where users find high-quality, standardized event information at a glance. Our solution takes the chaos of event discovery and turns it into a streamlined, automated, ready-to-deploy engine. We deliver clean, filtered, and high-quality data that scales well and is tailored and can be tailored for any city. We are City Event Scout. Let's make missing out a thing of the past. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome next team, 24, watch over, and get ready the team number 25. Thanks.
Good morning, everyone. We are Team 24, and we are proud to present our project called Watchover, developed with mentorship from IBM and Professor Khodarev. About 27% of people experience uneasiness or fear when walking alone at night. Health emergencies are even more critical, especially for older people who may be alone and unable to call for help. Most exciting solutions demand constant user interaction, leaving people vulnerable exactly when they need help most. Watchover monitors your safety automatically. It provides real-time location sharing, intelligent alerts for your trusted contacts, while achieving this with minimal user interaction. You just need to check in. Let's see it in action.
Picture this. In your neighborhood, evenings often bring a higher risk of thefts. Before heading out, you open Watchover and start your journey. During your journey, Watchover periodically prompts you to check in. You can complete these check-ins directly through the app or, for even more convenience, straight from your smartwatch. Suddenly, 2 attackers force you into a car. If you miss your scheduled check-ins, Watchover automatically triggers the alarm, potentially startling the attackers and alerting people nearby that something is wrong. At the same time, Watchover begins recording audio from your surroundings, capturing valuable evidence of what's happening. Your close contacts are immediately alerted, receiving your current location and planned route so they can react quickly. These notifications and alerts can be received on your phone via SMS or email. Your contacts don't need to install anything. If the situation appears serious, they can contact local authorities directly, providing them with all the information needed to get you help as fast as possible. Now let's take a deeper look at how Watchover works. You can easily add or import any contact, configure the notifications they receive like location sharing, deviation from your route, or an unexpected long stop. After setting that up, you're ready to start your journey. You can plan a new route or simply choose one from your recent trips. There are multiple route planning modes to choose from, like free drawing with your finger or entering an address like you would in a GPS navigation. And that's it. You are ready to embark on your journey.
The system has 3 components: an Android app, a backend for alerts and synchronization, and a web map for real-time location sharing. Watchover is fully implemented and ready for real-world testing. Thank you for your attention. We hope you enjoyed the rest of the program.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now welcome the last presentation of this block, Team 25, AI Module and Extraction Contacts.
Good morning, we are team number 25. Our project is AI module for contact extraction. We were mentored by Pavel Mate and Marek Skokan from Labor Digital Slovakia and Professor Iveta Zolotová from the university. So manually extracting contact data from emails is slow, costly, and error-prone. Our goal was to automate this process reliably and intelligently. Our system follows an end-to-end automated workflow, all without manual steps. The architecture is built on a modular AI pipeline that combines NLP models for entity extraction and with relationship mapping logic. It recognizes standard entities like people, organizations, dates, and contact details such as emails, phones, and addresses. A valuable core of our system is relationship detection, connecting extracted entities into meaningful associations. We use both rule-based heuristics and LLM reasoning to ensure accuracy. We have
the user just logs into the system and submits their unstructured input data. From there, the AI model immediately starts processing all the content in real time. Extracted entities and their relationships are then visualized clearly for the user. And finally, the validated output is generated as that structured JSON file we mentioned. This short clip shows the system in real operation, from data submission to the final extraction. The solution significantly reduces manual work, improves data quality, and speeds up CRM integration. And initial users have reported high satisfaction with its accuracy, speed, and clarity. It's a powerful tool designed for any company that processes large volumes of communication data.
So in summary, our solution provides fully automated extraction, removing manual steps, content-aware relationships for meaningful insights, high accuracy through hybrid AI, and significant time and cost savings. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation. So this was the last theme of the second block. We will have now about 5-minute short break, so maybe coffee. And then we will continue around 11:15, okay? Hello again. We can start with the last block of the presentation. So please welcome the first team of this block, number 26, Impact Link. And then follows the number 27.
Hello everyone, we are doing Team 26 and we'd like to introduce our project called Impact Link. So, what is the problem? We have so many non-profitable organizations or so-called NGOs that would like to aim to deliver a high, meaningful events, yet they found themselves lacking staffing, fundings, and so on. At the same time, there are many companies that would like to contribute to such event, yet they don't know where to begin to search for them, how to help, how to engage. The solution to this problem would be our Impact Link. The Impact Link is a bridge between those two, making it easy to find your right partner. On Impact Link, after you register, you can, and we make sure you are clear and trustworthy profile, you can browse other events, you can make your own event, you can interact with each other, and so on.
At the top of that, we use an AI matchmaking system that connects people and based on their preference and needs, and making discovery and collaboration much more easier.
Okay, so to wrap it up, we created the platform that tightens the boundaries between companies and non-profits. And basically it's a bridge between them, and it creates the way they can, it creates the different way they can connect and create meaningful events. And yeah, that's about it. And we plan to introduce more features in the future. And yes, thank you. And I hope you will enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now welcome the next team, 27, monitoring of SMT. And then follows the next team, 28.
Asi budem tlačať, ale budem mať v jednej ruke mobil, v druhej toto mikrofón sa zabíja. Jak to funguje? Jak sa to dáva full screen? Toto nie som chcel. To nie je PDF, to je PowerPoint. F5. OK. OK. Viem hovoriť aj tu na? Oh, man. OK. Môžem začať kedykoľvek? OK. Stresiky. OK. Good morning, everyone. We are team number 27 from FEI TUKE, and today I would like to introduce a project we made for Magna Electronics, an automotive assembly plant that creates electronics for cars. Magna Electronics manufactures products on a long SMT line that can consist of up to 15 modules or more. And when microstop happens, it can take quite some time until it's noticed and fixed. That's why it can take, in short term, it's not a problem, but in long term, the cost of it can add up. That's why operators need some visibility of what's happening on the line from one place they can look at and don't have to walk around the entire plant.
we created live color-coded visualization of each machine. We also calculate microstop duration statistics per machine and per shift, and display the SMT layout on monitor near the line. This is how the application looks. And I will show you how it looks when the pop-up alerts the operator, but the video doesn't want to show. Our solution consists of two main parts, a backend and frontend. The backend is a C# microservice that receives machine status updates from the observer via HTTP post, which we later change to work through Oracle. The frontend is a WPF desktop application that communicates with the backend through REST API. The backend is deployed on Magna server, and the solution is currently in testing phase. Long-term impact evaluation by operator is still in progress. However, we expect faster reaction to microstops, continuous visibility of machine status, and basis for future efficiency analysis. So to summarize, we designed and implemented functional system for monitoring micro downtimes in SMT production lines, which is currently being tested at Magna and is planned to be further integrated into the production. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome next team, number 28, visualization of energy lost. I don't know, it's in Slovak language here, so it's not easy to translate it. So, and then comes the number 29.
So I would like to present you with our project called Visualization of Energy Losses due to faults and non-production. And first of all, I would like to thank to Magna Electronics, Marek Zacar and Denis Lashuk for their cooperation during this project. And to introduce you the problem, the main issue was that employees were simply not aware of the costs related to running production equipment, such as furnaces, etc., that it costs a lot of money, a lot of electricity. Also, what used to happen was that sometimes maybe, since employees were not aware about these costs, they sometimes maybe forgot to turn the oven off, etc., over the weekend when no one was there, and it created unnecessary financial losses, environmental impact, etc. So we decided to solve this issue by spreading awareness and introducing behavior change by our system. So we split it into employee-facing solution, whose main focus was to add large TV to the entrance of the factory, on which our system will be displayed. So it will spread awareness. And main goal of it was that when employee is walking inside the factory, he can see how much money this line costs when it was powered by electricity, but wasn't producing any product. And from technical side of view, we basically focus on aggregation of data from multiple independent systems. We used state machine to track which line was costing how much money when it was not producing. And our main goal when we were designing this UI was to create something that can be easily changed even when layout of the factory changes without needing any sort of programming intervention. So I can easily configure it. Let's say that I want to add new line. I can just edit overlay, add new rectangle. Let's say this is my new line in the layout, which will manufacture something. I can assign it a line, and I will immediately see the data of how much money I lost during the downtime when basically equipment was powered on and it wasn't producing anything. Also in the management layer, I can easily create the new lines which I can assign, and this basically works mainly by MQTT, which helps us in a way that basically I can just assign the root and our system will automatically search every message being sent under that topic root and will assign the important ones or the interesting ones and calculate basically every line. Basically take all of the machines and sum them up. So that's, I think, all from our system, and I would like to thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome now the team number 29, HR bot, and then gets ready City Score 40.
Hey, hello everyone. Today we present our solution, HR Bot, intelligent HR assistant integrated with Microsoft. So, we developed our solution for Magna, focusing on automating everyday HR communication. On the screen, you can see our team and mentors from both the company and the university.
Imagine you are HR manager, and daily you manage the same question: vacation, salary, and so on. Like managers are busy, employees are waiting. There is where our solution come in. So with 3 key benefits: it's clear, instant answers, it's efficient. Like managers no need to answer every questions, and it's answering based on provided information from managers.
Now let's see in action. Employees simply ask a question and get an immediate answer. When an administrator uploads or updates documents, the bot instantly responds using the new data. User management is simple and secure. With Microsoft Entra ID, roles and permission can be changed in just a few clicks from admin and user and back. Behind the scenes, HR documents are split into small chunks and stored in a vector database. When the question is asked, the system runs a vector search and finds the relevant chunks and generates an answer based on them. Fast, accurate, and easy to maintain.
So what did we achieve? Instant answers, less workload for HR, analytics on common question and usage of our bot, and also security provided by Microsoft.
In conclusion, this HR bot turns HR knowledge into a scalable, always available assistant. Less routine, more focus, smarter HR.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome next team number 30, City Score, and then follows the team number 31, Learn to Earn.
So, hi, I'm Samo, and me and my team, we developed this project under the guidance of company Neuronum and also with the help of university mentor, Ms. Chovancova. At first, we had a question: how does city spend money? Is it efficient? Is it honest? And we tried to answer that. And we came to a conclusion that it's nearly impossible for us to check thousands of contracts and invoices and to go through them manually. So we created CityScore. We had an idea of app that will be able to collect data, process and analyze it, and then show it in a simplified form to our customer or user. And that the magic behind our project consists of data collection. We made automated scrapers, which download data from official government sources, like annual financial reports, contract registry, and Vestnik. Then those informations are prepared for analysis. We use local large language model to do two main parts, and the first one is categorization, and the second one is flagging suspicious spending patterns. I'd like to show you the project demo. So our app consists of main dashboard. It displays the financial health of a city using charts. User can choose between cities and look through summary for the whole year. Also, we have a searchable list of all public tenders with functionality of viewing more information and viewing the source of the information. Then flagged contracts if the cost of the project was too high or the description was vague, then it's flagged by LLM as suspicious. And also we have admin dashboard, which consists of starting the pipeline, starting the scrapers, doing the analysis, and saving information to the database. To summarize, we build an application that simplifies the overview of financial data and automatically flags suspicious contracts. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, number 31, Learn to Earn. And then follows the team number 42, Smart Triage.
Hello everybody. My name is Lidia Veselowska and this is my team, Branislav Babuščák, Oliver Danko and Patrick Istvan, and we were working together on Learn to Earn project, AI-powered platform for connecting students and employers. Problem is that students struggle to find relevant jobs and internships. Job offers are placed across multiple platforms, which is really time-consuming to looking for a right job for you. Employees receive many applications, which making hiring process really slow. Solution to this problem is Learn to Earn, web-based platform application that connects students and employers in one system, supports the entire hiring process and making it faster and easier for everybody. And our platform is really special because it uses AI to recommend suitable job opportunities and provides real-time application tracking. Technologies we used for this project: React and TypeScript for front-end, Python for back-end, and PostgreSQL for database. We managed to create functional prototype with all core features implemented, including AI recommendation system, and the system is running in real environment, which my friend Patrick will show you right now.
Okay, so our projects consist of two main views. One is for students, one is for companies. As you can see, this is a student view where students can apply for opportunities made by companies. They can see their status, hiring status. We have button to calculate the match if we are suitable for the opportunity. It uses GPT API to calculate how good are we suited for the opportunity. There is also user profiles where we can edit our credentials and informations. We can add skills, then they are used to calculate the match. Then we have second view for companies where companies can create, edit, and close opportunities. They can do hiring process here. They can click on the applicants, see all their information. They can add notes.
I'm sorry, but your time is up, so thank you very much for your presentation. Yeah. And now please welcome the next team, number 42, Smart Tirage. And the next team which gets ready is number 43.
Welcome. Team that you see is nothing more but nothing less than a team number 32. We worked in collaboration with Siemens Healthineers and were supervised by our mentors. Imagine following situation. Chaos, sirens, dozens of injured people, and then comes the rescuer, who's got only a few seconds to help people and to choose who will survive and who not. It's hard to imagine. I can see it from your faces. When accidents of this type happen, rescuers have to triage people manually, and that's really time-consuming, and it's also there's a lot of subjectivity in it. So we provided solution for this problem. It's our project that consists of only 3 parts, but it does a lot of work. It features intelligently interconnected devices. The first one is a smart triage band, which measures vital signs of people and sends them to backend application which transform data to information. Then the information is sent to front-end application on web that's used by rescuers, and they they convert information into knowledge in order to help people. Our system is helpful because it monitors every people at the same time. So when somebody's state is worsening, rescuers will mention it at the same time. Okay. So thanks for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, 33, Call Trainer. After that follows the team number 34, Save Roads.
Hello everyone. On behalf of our team, I would like to present our project, Call Trainer, an AI-based emergency call training platform. Our mentor from Siemens Healthineers was not only our project manager, but also a paramedic who gave us first-hand information. Every emergency service job requires mandatory occupational safety and fire protection training, but there is still no dedicated scalable training platform for emergency call operators. Current methods rely on expensive live actors, which are inefficient and impractical for training large numbers of operators. Psychological tests alone are not sufficient to prepare operators for real high-pressure emergency calls under massive call volume. This leads to gaps in preparedness, delays in critical decision-making, and potential risks to patient outcomes. Our solution is Call Trainer, a web-based, role-based training platform built specifically for emergency call operators and trainers. Admins can create highly customizable scenarios covering any difficult levels and situations from around the world. Admins then create tasks from these scenarios and assign them to individual operators or entire dispatch centers. Each task includes a minimum required score and a completion deadline, ensuring structured, measurable progress. Operators have two training options: a text-based chatting with an AI chatbot or voice calls with an AI voice agent, including live speech-to-text transcription displayed in real time. After each session, both operators and admins can view detailed statistics, data accuracy, expertise levels, empathy, response speed, and quality of notes taken. For voice calls, we use DeepGram for real-time voice agent and speech-to-text, plus Twilio as the telephone provider. For chat, we rely on LangChain, orchestrating local Hugging Face models. We use ChromaDB for embeddings and vector search in our RAG pipeline and MongoDB for structured data. This entire setup is production-ready, fully Dockerized, and prepared for Kubernetes deployment. Call Trainer is secure and ready for real-world use. We have two-factor authentications via email, administrator approval workflow for new users. It's no longer just a prototype. This is a stable, usable application. Frontend is already live on Vercel. Backend is fully prepared for deployment. We are only waiting on server costs. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And please, next team, 34, Save Roads. And then follows the team, 35.
So, hello. We are developer team behind Safe Roads. We are mentored mainly by Siemens Healthineers by David Valko and from TUKE KPI by Norbert Adam. When it comes to the problem we were solving for, it was mainly around basically discouraging people from committing traffic violations, mainly speeding, by not only
well, people are generally not committing these violations in front of police officers. Therefore, we designed a camera that would essentially act like a police officer and record data of vehicles that do commit traffic violations. When it comes to our architecture, well, for the hardware part, it's mainly around consisting of sensors and a small camera and a Doppler radar that's used to measure the vehicle speed. And it's all processed by Raspberry Pi. For backend, we used mainly fast API and AI recognition for license plates, and for frontend, it was essentially Tailwind CSS and combination of React and Tailwind CSS to display real-time information. For features, the most basic feature of the camera is, of course, the fact that it records the traffic violation and monitors the vehicle speed, all in real time. And by testing, we have proved that it is very reliable and resistant to elements, therefore it can be deployed without much maintenance. And the hookup to the API, of course, means that it can easily connect to any database that even police officers might use. Unfortunately, the video isn't working, so I'll just say it, that we have, of course, tested it as we have already developed the prototype. The prototype was resistant to elements, as was stated, and did record accurate data with sufficient reliability. Never mind, it works. This is the front end of the application where the data is displayed. And we can also export the data into graphs and different file formats.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. And now, please welcome the next team, 35, ClassFuzz, and then follows the team 36.
Dear guests, we're excited to present our project for Siemens Healthineers, extending the capabilities of ClusterFuzz. For you to understand what we're doing, you first have to understand what fuzzing is. To put it simply, it's a way of stress testing applications by inputting large amounts of semi-random data into them, which can reveal crashes, security vulnerabilities, and so on. To make fuzzing on a large scale using thousands of VMs on Google Cloud, Google made an open source project called ClusterFuzz, which orchestrates fuzzing through many different fuzzing engines, so you can fuzz your entire code base. The problem Siemens Healthineers had is most of their code is written in C#, but ClusterFuzz only supported C, C++, and Rust fuzzing, which meant that we needed to implement a new fuzzing engine into ClusterFuzz that would be able to fuzz .NET applications. Thank you. My colleague Daniel will continue.
Thank you. I think the best way for you to understand our project is a practical demonstration. As you can see here, the first part in ClusterFuzz is to create a fuzzing task. Fuzzing task is our binary with fuzzing harnesses. As you have known, ClusterFuzz is orchestrator. ClusterFuzz takes existing engines which we have created for C# projects, uses them on targets which are assigned by bots. Bots take fuzzing tasks using fuzzing engines. They fuzz it, yes, a lot of fuzz. They use fuzzing and they give us results. Displaying results were done by using regex and crashes. This can enable us to stress test our application, mainly C#, as these types of projects are most used in Siemens Healthineers. What is problem? Google fuzzing and Google VMs in cloud are number in thousands. This is very resource heavy, but these steps can help us automate our fuzzing and stress testing our application. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, 46, Smart City Heat Map. And then follows the team, 47.
Hello? Okay. Hello, dear jury. Hello, everyone. My name is Alex Avko, and I will be presenting our project Smart City Heatmap. These are our team members. We've worked with Siemens Healthineers, and the problem we are trying to solve is that choosing an ideal location in a city depends on multiple factors, such as infrastructure, environment, and accessibility, which are hard to evaluate using default methods. So we have created a heat spot, which is a heat map visualization of city suitability. Evaluation of multiple criteria. We evaluate, for example, green areas and parks, cycling infrastructure, healthcare facilities, and much more. The result is an interactive map, which you can compare the different parts of a city. Let me show you a demo. Here you can see we have implemented a login screen, which you can use user and password, or you can sign in via Google. Afterwards, the application opens, and you can search for your address, and then click on the filters, what you're looking for in your place where you want to live. And it creates a visualization of the city where these amenities which you've chosen are available. You can also open each point and see the information about it. So as a summary, we have created a fully functional web application with interactive heatmap visualization. It uses React, Python, Supabase, as well as Overpass API, and it's deployed via Docker. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome the next team, 47, Agile Race, and then follows the team number 48.
Hello. Okay, so hello everyone, my name is Matúš, and today I would like to present you our project Agile Race, which was created together with my teammates and our university as well as company mentors. The problem we are facing is Agile Race is a unique charity team race that takes place every year in the Czech Republic, where teams register, pay the starting fee, and they complete various challenges in order to receive points. And in the end, the team with the most points becomes the winner. Until now, everything has been managed manually using paper cards, boards, and several people calculating the total points. And I'm sure you can imagine that this caused a lot of errors, delays, and unnecessary chaos. So we decided to change that, and we've created our solution, which is a web application that is already deployed and is ready for this year's Agile Race. This solution digitalizes the whole process. It has three main parts. The first part is the admin panel. Here, admins can manage the whole event, beginning with sprints, where they can create new sprints, delete sprints, post sprints, and update time of the sprint. And everything regarding the sprint is also displayed in real time on the live leaderboard. Admins can easily manage all the teams, organizers, and stations that are competing in the event. And they have also access to the logs, so they know what is happening and what's already happened during the event. The second part is the organizer panel where the organizers can easily, using QR codes, identify the teams and award them with their points. And the last part is the live leaderboard, where teams as well as organizers and spectators can see results and points updated in real time, so they can stay updated. As a result, our solution achieved that the scoring is much faster and more reliable. And overall experience for organizers and teams is much more better. And that's Agile Race. Thank you for your attention, and we hope to see you joining this year's Agile Race.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, 48, and then follows the team 49.
Hello. Hello everyone. We would like to introduce our project, Platform for the Analysis of Rental Apartments in Slovakia, which we developed in cooperation with SNA team and with guidance from our university mentor. The goal of the project is to make apartment renting clearer, fairer, and more data-driven. Imagine Anna. She is moving to Košice and searching for an apartment. She finds dozens of listings online, but today apartment hunting is scattered and time-consuming. Listings are spread across multiple websites, prices are hard to compare, and information about neighborhood is often missing. She keeps wondering, is this apartment really worth the price? How good is the location, and how does it compare to the other apartments nearby? Renters must manually check maps, search for nearby amenities, and guess whether the price is fair, and then decisions are made based on incomplete information.
So our platform scrapes all the major listing websites and aggregates all of the apartments on our interactive map. It also uses Google's API to find near, amenities, public transport, buses, schools, or parks. And we also detect duplicate listings. We check whether they're still active or not and track their price history. We can now move on to the live presentation to see how a user would interact with our system. We can see the actual interactive map. We can select an apartment that's interesting to us, see what's nearby, for example, the cafes, restaurants, and others. See the price history as it changes throughout the years, for example, or months. And our scoring, which is based on an index which the user could select. For example, a budget index or a family or a student index. And the apartments are color-coded based on how much they represent the given index. Here we can see the more detailed view of each apartment. So as we've already mentioned, the history and others. And for an even simpler experience, users can use natural language to query our database and see which apartments suits them the best. So you can actually try it yourself because it's deployed on byty.najomnaagentura.sk, or you can just scan the QR code and it'll take you to the page. The search ends here.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. And the next team, please welcome the next team, 49, Noisebuster. And then follows the team, 40.
Good afternoon, dear guests. We are Team 39, and we are proud to present to you Noisebuster in collaboration with Solar Turbines and the Department of Computers and Informatics. Our team of 5, under the guidance of our mentors Maciej Podstavek and Eva Chovancová, has tackled a critical issue in bottlenecking for software security. Traditional software composition tools like JFrog X-Ray, for example, generate thousands upon thousands of various findings. But most of these findings aren't really relevant to us. They are what we consider noise, or in simpler terms, simply findings that aren't relevant to our specific environment or OS. And they pretty much exist just to eat up precious developer time. Noisebuster, however, aims to solve this issue. We have created a source code context analysis alongside a 2-step AI pipeline, which was enriched by a AI aggregator pattern, which with multiple AI parallel calls to ensure consistency alongside a deterministic filler layer to filter out most obvious mismatches. Our users can simply upload their code for analysis alongside their scans. After our engine is done, we can see the updated results. In this specific example, we have managed to remove 100 of said noise, which directly translates to hours of saved times. Afterwards, each user can simply click on various findings that they see fit and check why was it graded as such. A finding may be rated as a 2.8, for example, if it's just a dev dependency. However, we aimed to make sure that it's as transparent and best user scenario as possible. Our solution is fully functional and ready for deployment. It's built on modern stacks such as Fast API and the GPT 4.x series. In our evaluations, we have successfully identified and removed over 100 irrelevant findings from standard scans. This directly translates to hours of saved time. By delivering a prioritized list, Noisebuster makes security more manageable and actionable. Remove the noise and be happy. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for your presentation, and please welcome the next team, 40 Histomap. And then follows the team number 41.
Right click. Kopírovať propojenie. A teraz. Mute. OK, mutenuté, super.
Good afternoon, members of the jury and guests. I'm Martin, and I'm here to present our project Histomap, Košice, which was developed by our team with the help of our mentors on behalf of the Faculty of Civil Engineering. Now, Košice has a lot of historical data, more specifically about immovable cultural monuments, or NNKPs in short. The problem is that the data is scattered, unstructured, and practically inaccessible. If you're an investor, for example, or just somebody that wants to learn about our cultural heritage, finding specific information could take up to hours of research, since there's a lot of resources to go through. So in short, we are not missing information, we are missing a system. And that is exactly what Histomap aims to be, a web-based platform that serves as a single source of truth for heritage monument data. It transforms historical data into something explorable, searchable, and usable. It supports structured attributes, media galleries, technical documents, and much more, while also controlling access to the information. Let's check out how it looks. Well, I guess we won't. Anyway, the initial map view, user can pan around, zoom in and out with other individual monuments, and the administrators also have access on the other side, where they can upload documents with AI, they get parsed, and the forms get filled in for you. Now, to conclude, the core system is functional, database, schema, backend API, and frontend are implemented and connected. The platform already contains real curated data for several monuments and is ready for more real data input and further extension. That is all. Thank you for your time and attention.
That's all? Thank you very much for your presentation. So welcome the next team, 41, TUKE AI Smart Desk, and then follows the team, 42.
So good day, everyone. We are Team 41, and we're glad to present you AI Smart Desk, AI-powered ticket automation platform we've developed under the guidance of our mentors, Mr. Engineer Enar from the Institute of Computer Technologies, Mr. Docent Madoš from the Department of Computers and Informatics, FEI TUKE, and partners from Kosovia Code. To understand the problem, meet our main character, Michael, an IT support specialist whose everyday looks exactly the same questions over and over again. And even though Michael already knows the answer, he still spends hours reading every question and typing the same responses. But Michael is not the only one, as the bottleneck kills IT support everywhere. And while talented specialists are burdened in repetitive tasks, urgent issues pile up, and people with really complex problems are stuck waiting. That's why we've developed Smart Desk. When a question arrives, AI searches through the knowledge base, which contains of previously solved tickets, web resources, and documentation. And in under 30 seconds, it delivers an accurate answer in whatever language user speaks and whatever style prefers.
The key part is that SmartDesk evaluates every request, so if it's high confidence, it returns an instant answer, and if it's not sure, so it gathers additional information or escalates to Michael. Every answer gets evaluated for quality. Every interaction teaches the system to improve further responses, and it's all connected to the existing knowledge base, so there is no replacement of what is already working. And as a result, Michael gets to do what he's really good at, solving really technical, complex problems. Right now, SmartDesk is deployed as a part of TUKE portal, handling real tickets. And as you can see from the happy Michael's face, the numbers tell the story. Things that used to take hours now handled in under 30 seconds. 66% of routine questions are automatically answered and duplicate work fully eliminated. And the best part is that SmartDesk is scalable far beyond the TUKE help desk. Software companies, corporate ticket systems, cloud providers, many organizations that are stuck in repetitive questions can deploy SmartDesk fast and easy. All you need is ticket system API, data for the knowledge base, and domain expertise. That's it. To sum up, SmartDesk gives your users instant answers, your specialists their time back, and to your companies an intelligent, efficient IT support. That's SmartDesk, common questions, instant solutions. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, 42, AI Assistant for TUKE Portal. And then follows the team, 43.
Hello, we are team 42. Our names are Andriy and Yaroslav. We developed Moritz, an universal AI navigator for Institute of Computer Technology in Košice, with mentor support from UVT and TUKE, Michal Enert and Branislav Madoš. Let's begin. Modern organizations rely on many digital services, which creates complexity. So the portals slowly become overloaded. Finding the right information can be challenging, so users feel unsure where to start. They click more, search longer, and repeat the same mistakes. Our answer to this problem is guidance. Instead of traditional search, users interact with an assistant. The assistant guides user to the right place and tells them what to do. Every request is handled through the structure. Manager understands the question and identifies the task. Assistant creates clear and human interaction with clarity. Evaluator verifies the response to provide accuracy.
The key advantage is speed, because answers arrive in seconds. No browsing, just clear guidance. In addition, each interaction strengthens the system through feedback. Portal services are first scraped by Firecrawl via our custom N8N workflows. Then each service is converted into a summary and stored in Supabase. When a user asks a question, a suitable LLM reg responds using only this structured data. Searching through the website could take a long time. Let's say a student wants to know how to install VPN, so he just asks naturally, the way he would ask a person, and AI understands the request and gives clear steps how to do this. With a single click on that button, Prejsť na službu, you can reach the source of the information. This is ready to deploy scalable product, and we believe every website should feel like a conversation. One AI navigator is unlimited scale. You can add more services, more pages, more users to your portal. Moritz handles it all. So if you want to use it on your portal, we are ready. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you for your presentation, and please now welcome the next team, 43, Platform for Information Distribution, and then follows the team 44.
Hello, we are team number 43, and our project is called Platform for Information Distribution and Reception for Visually Impaired People. My name is Jozef Király, and I work together with Alex Veres, Andrea Rishan, Simona Michalikova, and Slavomir Švigar. We are implementing this project for the Slovak Blind and Partially Sighted Union under the guidance of company mentor, engineer Jan Podolinsky, and university mentor, PhD Eugene Šlapak. Imagine everyday life. You want to read the news or check important announcements from your organization. You turn on your computer, open a website, and launch your screen reader. But you only hear chaos. Navigation fails, buttons have no labels. Sadly, this is the reality for more than 60,000 people with visual impairments in Slovakia. The Slovak Blind and Partially Sighted Union needed a platform that would work for everyone. So our solution consists of three main components: the web portal, where administrators can create, schedule, and manage articles; the mobile application, where users can receive information with full screen reader support; and of course, full accessibility. I'm sorry, for some reason the video is not working, but basically it's just a showcase of our website and the mobile application. So just to sum up, the key advantages are our platform is fully accessible, it's keyboard friendly, it's multi-platform, and most importantly, it's a platform for everyone. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, 44, verbal sign, and then follows the team 61.
Dear judges, guests, my name is David, and with my team, in cooperation with Visma, we have created a tool that can make help life easier for the hearing impaired people. Communication is the key. I'm sure everybody was abroad and had trouble communicating with locals. Now imagine that more than 70 million people experience this problem every day. Their hearing is replaced by subtitles, voice is replaced by messages. Problem arrives in a situation like this. I don't have any subtitles. Sure, I could have hired an interpreter, but they're expensive and scarce. Wouldn't it be better if everybody had such an interpreter in their own pocket? Yes, it would. That's why our team created application Verbal Sign. It's a web platform available on any device that was just like a sign language interpreter. It can translate text, audio, or video into sign language and display it on a 3D avatar. As you all know, there isn't one universal sign language, and that's why we support American Sign Language and Solar Sign Language, for which we are first application in the world that supports it. With a few words, your voice gets recognized and then translated into sign language and displayed on an avatar right next to it. You can also upload a video, which will get processed. Avatar will get created in a pop-up window, which you can move, resize, and place everywhere you want. In contrast to classic interpreters, our app is available 24/7. Thanks to that, we can bridge a gap between hearing impaired and us. You are a few words and clicks away from knowing sign language yourself. And if that's not enough, you can use our app as a learning tool to surprise the one impaired friend, which is with few size of your own. We are using modern AI technologies to process data, then create polls and display it on a 3D avatar. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, 61, Intelligent Document Annotation. Then follows the team, 62.
So hello, we are Team 61 from the University of Pavel Josef Šafárik with our mentors Petr Gursky and David Varga. We want to introduce you our platform, Annotate Service, which is an intelligent document annotation platform designed to transform unstructured legal documents into high-quality structured datasets.
So court decisions are currently available only as an unstructured PDF and Word documents, which results in a missing metadata, chaotic annotation process, and insufficient quality control and security. The main goal is to introduce an unified, controlled, and secure workflow for processing legal data. To achieve this, we developed a web platform that enables document digitalizations and centralized dataset creation. The solution is built using Spring Boot for the backend, Angular for the frontend, MongoDB for the data storage, Docker for the deployment, and Keycloak for authentications and role management.
Okay, so this is the showcase of our web platform for annotation of legal documents. One of the most important things and key features that our platform offers is the creation of an annotation task. When creating an annotation task, you will have the option to choose from a dataset that consists of different documents prepared for annotation. After that, you can assign a user to it that will be annotating or reviewing. That depends on the role. And the most important thing of the creating task is defining the structure or what you will be annotating. After that, the owner of created task will be able to see dashboard, which displays various statistics on how the annotation task is progressing. From a perspective of an annotator, you can select the document which displays the defined structure of labels that need to be annotated, which, as I mentioned, we were doing when we were creating the annotation task. After that, you can after finishing the annotation, the document is sent to our database, and the progress on dashboard is updated.
So to summarize the main advantages of the solution, we have time savings, scalability, auditability, and flexibility. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the next team, 62, open source alternative to EduPage. Then follows the team 63.
Nevieme nájsť prezentáciu. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's start with the problem. Probably everyone in this room have encountered problem with the poor handling of data, mainly with the children data, in the kindergarten, school clubs, or elementary schools. And we've decided to change it, even with this presentation. These are deepfake AI-generated children in front of the real kindergarten established by our university UPEŠ in Košice. So please, remember us as a team that is saving your children's data. And for non-technical people, we just made alternative for EduPage that is GDPR safe. And now my colleague will continue with more technical details.
Thanks. So let's start with the login. With the login, we got rid of the passwords because they are archaic and not secure. Instead, we used email-based authentication. Our first main feature is weekly lunch menu, where parents can see clear overview of meals their kids will be eating. They can also cancel meals for their kids for a whole day or just a part of the day when they will be absent. In payment overview, they can see payments for tuition or meal fees. Payments are processed automatically, so teachers can spend more time with our children. In gallery, photos are sorted by event, and we also created AI function to blur faces of children whose parents don't want to share their kids' faces online. By design thinking, we focus on manual processes such as class management or onboarding tasks to speed up work of teachers. So that's our little way of helping teachers with their everyday tasks.
Thank you, Martin. It's a great job. So speaking for the whole team, we've learned many practical skills and also learned how to think as a different customer, because none of us has children, but we made application for the people who have them or work with them. And we believe our solution can keep the children's data safe. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now follows the team 63, zvážte to, alebo zváž to, and then follows the team 64.
So, hello everyone. Our name is Zvashto, and we were supervised by our mentor Vilo Kachala. We decided that our app should be focused on tracking food, because nowadays many people track what they eat, how many calories, how many vitamins and so on does their food have. So there are many tables, different rankings, and we tried to put it into one application where you would just, put photo in, and it would return the name of the food and its caloric values. We used, or we can show it. It should have audio, but somehow it doesn't. So you have like settings where you can choose how old are you, how much do you weigh, how high you are, and what mode are you in currently. So if you are a sport person or you just try to get fit and so on. Then you have a calendar when you can put food from earlier days, so you don't have to just took a photo for this day, but you can do it for older days. So you take photo, you will wait for a few seconds, and the AI will return you what is it and the statistics of the food. And you will just save it for the day, and you can add multiple foods for that day, so you can do some summarization of that day. So this is our diagram, just how it works. But as I mentioned, and that's probably as I mentioned it. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now please welcome the team number 64, River. And then follows the last team of this block, and it's 65.
We are Team 64 from UPES, and we would like to introduce River. What if I told you that 30% of people's wardrobe in Košice region is not worn, and a third of it ends up in trash? We all own clothes we love but don't wear. And even though platforms like Vinted or Facebook Marketplace exist, the world is still producing 92 million tons of textile waste per year. The problem is that the selling platforms are impersonal and time-consuming, and private group chats are unorganized and messy. And borrowing clothes from friends, let's be honest, keeping track of who borrowed what is a nightmare. So even though the solutions technically exist, none of them really work for everyday sharing between people who trust each other.
That's why we created River. It's a platform where people can share, lend and exchange clothes inside closed groups, such as friends, family or trusted communities. Yes, people can do this without our app, but sending photos to 10 different chats, remembering who borrowed your dress and following up weeks later, that's exhausting. River works as both a second chance catalog for unused clothes and a shared wardrobe manager for special or expensive items. River turns sharing clothes into something simple, organized, and sustainable. And here's how it works. You sign up with your Google account, you browse available items from your friends by category and filter them easily. You can view item details such as material and size, and you can reserve it if it's available. Dashboard offers you a clear overview of your requests and borrowed items. And what is important? You manage your groups, add new people, and control who sees your wardrobe.
Our goal is simple. We want to reduce textile waste, bring circular economy into your homes, and strengthen relationships through clothes with stories. River isn't just about fashion. It's about owning less, sharing more, and feeling better about what we already have. And in the future, River won't stop at clothes. We want to expand to books, kitchen tools, sports equipment. Your wardrobe grows with every friend. Share style, not waste. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And now follows the last project of the day, and it's 65.
So, hello everyone. I would like to introduce you our project number 65, portal for browsing CAUT documents. Our team consists of Lukáš Varga, Karolina Krištofová, and me, David Hudák. And I also would like to say thanks to Dr. Peter Gursky and Dr. David Varga for mentoring our steps throughout this project. So the existing browsing system is basically not in the good condition. It's really slow, it's really time consuming, and for the better word of the expression, it's ineffective for usage. So our goal was the simple, to make or to build full text search engine for Slovak count decisions. And for the front end, we used Allegor that focused on the simple design, and the results are ranked by the relevance of the keywords, and also for the better friendly environment. We highlighted the keywords and on the text. I gotta take it clean because I do have only 1 minute, but backend works in several microservices and RabbitMQ. It also transfers PDF documents into the text folders, and during this process is automatically formatting corrections. And the most importantly, the system can detect a legal citation and linking them to the most relevant regulations. So, like I mentioned, our data flow works in 6 stages, and we use microservices throughout these stages. And like I said, we just using raw PDFs, and we are transforming them into the text. I would like to show you a video, but I don't have time for that. So thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you very much for your presentation. So this was the last presentation of the day. Now we'll be according... Dobre, takže už mám vraj hovoriť po slovensky, takže bude to jednoduchšie. Dobre, takže podľa programu máme koniec 3. bloku. Nasleduje taká kratšia a dlhšia prestávka, zhruba hodinka. Medzi tým naša vzácna komisia vpredu si vybere nejakých finalistov. Finalisti budú znázornení na stránke KPI, kde máte všetky informácie o tých nových projektoch, takže treba sa tam pozrieť. Taktiež finalistom bude zaslaný e-mail o tom, že postúpili do finále, takže sledujte. A potom sa treba pripraviť na 13:30, kedy začne vlastne finále a finalisti odprezentujú svoje krásne projekty. Ďakujem.
Just words I whisper to no one. I don't quite see through how I used to, but I can't give up on it all. Oh, what am I supposed to do? I've realized I can't live without you.
Raz, dva. Tomáš Kormaník. Kde je Tomáš Kormaník? Aha, dobre. Aha, ahoj. Niekoho, kto obsluhuje ten počítač a nahráva tam prezentácie? Si tam vzadu, že mohli by pustiť video.
Môžeme ho prerozprávať.
Hej, no.
Rok 2010.
Hej?
Ja neviem.
Viacej. Počkaj.
11. ročník.
12, 14, taký 15.
Ty si cez čísla.
Ale to len tak vyzerám. Tak ešte raz, režia. Poprosili by sme pustiť video. A Tomáš je už tam. Tu odtiaľ to sa púšťa? To je asi ono.
Nie, to nie je ono.
To nie je ono. No, viem, ale neviem, kde je tu. Aha, toto by mohlo byť ono. Toto je ono?
Áno.
Má to aj zvuk?
Hej, má to aj zvuk. Taký dynamický. Má to taký dynamický zvuk, si ho pamätám.
Dobre, aha, tu je vypnuté, dobre. Všetko bude. Tu. Výborné. Slovo sa Katka na opätovné pustenie.
10 rokov v minúte a pol. Tak toto je presne ten typ videa, čo vyzerá, že je to také jednoduché.
No, akože celkom dobrý zostrih, ale možno, že by to chcelo aj nejakú režisérskú verziu, ako my hovoríme na východze, že director's cut, že kde by sa zobrazilo aj niekoľko čísel, že koľko ľudí, koľko projektov, koľko hodín to malo, ale ináč celkom dobré. Hej.
Takže vítajte na finále živých IT projektov. Dámy a páni, milí hostia, študenti, mentori, partneri z univerzít, partneri z firiem, vážená porota. Vítajte na živých IT projektoch 2026. Sme fakt radi, že ste tu. Fakt.
No tak síce neviem ako ty, ale ja sa fakt teším, keď to už bude mať za sebou teda.
Tak ja sa fakt teším a ja som sa veľmi tešila, pretože, a vlastne hlavne na teba som sa tešila, hej, lebo tak minulý rok si bol taká testovacia verzia, také beta testovanie a keďže si vlastne nespadol, nemusela som ťa reštartovať, tak teraz si už teda v ostrej produkcii. Tak dámy a páni, privítajme veľkým potleskom môjho spolumoderátora Mireka Biňasa.
Ďakujem. No a rovnako by som vás aj rád fakt privítal na tomto podujatí a rovnako tak aj Aďu, ako už takú osvedčenú a stálu moderátorku tohto podujatia 11. ročníku živých IT projektov. Poprosím veľký potlesk pre Aďu.
Ďakujem veľmi pekne.
No, hej, a keďže sme už pri tom, pozerám do poznámok, jasné, jednu vec si máme povedať rovno na rovinu, že to, čo dneska uvidíte, to je živá spolupráca s praxou. A teda finále toho, čo niekoľko mesiacov sa tvorilo, varilo, kuchtilo, už akokoľvek to nazveme, vo vašich tímoch.
No a tento rok je to ešte o level vyššie, pretože tohtoročné živé IT projekty robíme v spolupráci s medzinárodnou súťažou Investech Skills Košice 2026 v rámci projektu Investech Skills pod záštitou Ústavu umelej inteligencie a klastra Košice IT Valley.
Takže to vyzerá, že toho roku tu budeme mať okrem domácich talentov aj nejaké medzinárodné. Takže to vyzerá taký na celkom dobrý upgrade a my celkom radi máme také upgrady. Ty počúvaj, akože myslíš, že nám budú rozumieť?
A čo, nemali by mi rozumieť?
No, čo ja viem, môžeme sa vyskúšať, že ak sú tu teda účastníci z toho Investechu, že nech zdvihnú ruku. Nejaký taký rýchly check by sme mohli spraviť.
Dobrý nápad, Mirek, dobrý nápad. Takže ak ste tu účastníci Investech Skills, dvihnite ruku. Nikto. Skoro nikto.
To sa vám tak tvárili, ale tak máme problém. Počúvaj, ty hovoríš po anglicky?
Ja nehovorím anglicky. Ja som v škole chýbala vtedy, keď bola angličtina.
Korník. Ja som mal síce 5 učiteľov v jednom ročníku, si pamätám, ale to znamená, že to je na mne, hej?
Hej, to na tebe, no.
Čo si sa ich to pýtala?
Že keď sú tu účastníci Investech Skills, jaj, on vyberá ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, povedz mi, ako sa povie po anglicky, že ak sú tu účastníci Investechu, tak nech zdvihnú ruku. Rozmýšľa? Jo. Announcement in English. If there are any participants in the Investech Skills competition, please raise your hand, please.
Veľký potlesk. Vieš čo, Mirek, vidím to tak, že si sa osvedčil zase, alebo teda neviem, či ChatGPT, ale si sa osvedčil a mohli by sme teda moderovať, takže ja to poviem po slovensky a ty môžeš tie moje myšlienky teda dať nejakým spôsobom do angličtiny. No a keď sa nám niečo nepodarí preložiť, tak môžeme sa tváriť, že to bola fičura, že to nebol problém.
No, ďakujem teda pekne. So, because we have some participants in here from abroad and some hosts also, so the moderation will be partially or simultaneously in English. So I would like to welcome also all of you, which are not native Slovaks, in here, and the participants of the Investech Skills 2026 competition in Košice. So please make an applause for them. I'll try my best, I promise, to share this event with you in English language. And if there will be something wrong, that will be not a bug, that will be a feature, hopefully. Okay.
Takže zahrievacie kolo máme za sebou, trošku sme sa snažili byť aj vtipní, nielen pekní, tak dúfam, že sme teda pobavili a privítajme spoločne na pódiu tých, z ktorých by živé IT projekty tu neboli. Takže Miriam Hučková, výkonná riaditeľka klastra Košice IT Valley.
So we would like to welcome few guests with some speeches, and they're quite important because without them, this event will be not even possible. And first one is Miriam Hučková, the Executive Director of the Košice IT Valley cluster. Here you go. Či chceš anglicky?
Should I speak English?
Áno.
So, hello everybody. It's such a pleasure to be here. I have to say that I'm working for IT Valley Košice for already 6 years, and Živé IT projekty or live IT projects are my totally most favorite project we do. So I have to say that it's always very special to see so many talents united here in one room. And maybe you are wondering what IT Valley is doing. We have a talent here, and what we do, we are trying to create conditions for the development of the talent, especially if the talent is placed in IT companies or tech companies. So I believe that this afternoon will be not only about the presentations, but also it will be about the feeling that you are really doing something meaningful. So good luck and see you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Takže poprosím na pódiu docenta Františka Babiča, prodekana Fakulty elektrotechniky a informatiky Technickej univerzity v Košiciach.
Okay, so next guest is František Babič. He's a Vice Dean of Faculty of Electrotechnical Engineering and Informatics from Technical University of Košice. Yeah. Next time it will be just shortcut. Here you go.
Okay. Vážení prítomní, milí zástupcovia praxe, milí študenti a študentky, som rád, že sa tu opäť po roku stretávame pri tejto unikátnej príležitosti spojenia akadémie a praxe. Vďaka za jeho zakladateľovi profesoru Porbenovi a jeho kolegov z našej katedry počítačov a informatiky. Viem, že... Áno, môžeme zatlieskať. Predpokladám, že všetci ste už plní očakávaní a chute do prezentácií, takže poprvé vám, alebo takto, držím vám palce a nech vyhrajú tí najlepší. Also, I would like to welcome our guests from Cyprus and Lithuania. I believe you enjoy not only this event, but also your entire stay in Slovakia. Thank you.
Thank you.
Takže Fero povedal, že fingers crossed. Dobre som povedala? Dobre?
Také čosi.
To, čo som sa naučila. Takže ďakujem veľmi pekne a privítame na pódiu pani docentku Natašu Urbančíkovú, ktorá je zodpovedná riešiteľka projektu Investech Skills 2026.
And the last guest who is coming in here is Natasha Urbančíková, the project lead of the Investech Skills 2026 project.
Hello, good afternoon. I am very glad that in the frame of the Investech project we are able to cooperate with this very well-established event, which, as you have seen before, is running for more than 10 years. Very shortly, Investech project is aimed to create the center of the vocational excellence in 5 countries. And one of these countries is Slovakia. We also have Bulgaria, we have Greece, and we have also Lithuania and Cyprus. And we are really glad that we can maybe enhance this event for this international participation. And now I will use my paper because I would like to thank So our special thanks go to the Department of Computer and Informatics and Institute of Artificial Intelligence of the Faculty of Electrical Engineering and Informatics, and in particular to Professor Jaroslav Poruban, Professor Iveta Zolotová, Associated Professor Emilia Petriková, Associated Professor František Babič, and Associated Professor Peter Papcun. And we would like also to extend our special thanks to our partners within Investec project, and it's Miriam Hučková and Adam Urban from IT Valley. Thank you very much. And finally, we gratefully acknowledge our associated partners from Siemens Healthineers, as well as our cooperating partners from Deutsche Telekom IT Solutions Slovakia and the Slovak Blind and Partially Sight Union for their valuable support and collaboration. Thank you.
Ďakujeme, thank you.
Ďakujem veľmi krásne, pani docentka Urbančíková. A teda poďme sa vrátiť k tomu, prečo sme tu skutočne, a to sú živé IT projekty.
So now let's get back to what we are here for. So the live IT projects. So what they are about?
Tak hlavná vec je, že ich sila je v tom, že to, čo sa naučíte v škole, si môžete vyskúšať v praxi. V praxi, za behu, pod tlakom času, s mentorom, s vašim zákazníkom, ale aj s realitou.
What were you talking about? Aha, okay. Live IT projects give meaning of studies. Yeah, so it was hard, it was under pressure, it was about the teams, it was about the mentoring, about the deadlines. So that's something that we can call it's real world constraints.
Áno, a kto tento rok sa do živých IT projektov zapojil, tak zapojili sa viaceré pracoviská.
Yeah, and this year there are several departments and faculties involved in the project, so we got a list of them.
Budeme čítať?
We can try.
Po slovensky? Okay. Takže Katedra počítačov a informatiky Fakulty elektrotechniky a informatiky Technickej univerzity v Košiciach.
Institute of Artificial Intelligence from FEI TUKE.
Ústav umelej inteligencie FEI TUKE.
Department of Computers and Computer Networks, FEI TUKE.
Katedra počítačových sietí. Podľa mňa si preskočil riadok, ale nevadí. Dobre, že sme to tu napísali, lebo tak vedie si to prečítať.
So the Department of Technologies in Electronics, again from Technical University of Košice.
Katedra teoretickej a priemyselnej elektrotechniky FEI TUKE.
And Department of Theoretical in Industrial Electrical Engineering from TUKE.
Katedra elektrotechniky a mechatroniky.
Department of Electrical Engineering and Mechatronics.
A Ústav informatiky Univerzity Pavla Jozefa Šafárika.
And the Institute of Computer Science from Pavel Jozef Šafárik University in Košice.
No a aby toho nebolo málo, vďaka medzinárodnému rozmeru tohto roku môžeme privítať aj dve školy zo zahraničia.
Yeah, and again, because of the project Investec Skills 2026, we have also two abroad universities. So the first one is Frederick University from Cyprus, and second one is Klaipėda State University of Applied Sciences in Litva. I deeply apologize if I somehow misspelled your name. Was it correct or not? More or less, yeah, thank you.
Dostal si palec hore, takže asi dobre, palec hore. Takže poďme si dať pár čísel, Mirek. Pár čísel, pretože, ako sa hovorí, čísla sú v IT druhé najdôležitejšie. Po argumente u mňa to funguje.
Yeah, so now we are going to talk about some numbers according to live IT projects, because the numbers are the first or the best argument after it works on my machine. So let's start.
Takže 43 partnerov.
So we got 43 partners this year.
80 projektov.
So there were 80 projects during this period.
90 mentorov.
So we got 90 mentors.
360 plus študentov.
So we got more than 360 students involved.
650 stretnutí.
More than 650 50 meetings.
20,000 hodín práce.
Yeah, more than 20 or 20,000 hours of work.
Som myslela, že peš kilometrov.
Uh,
2 milióny riadkov kódu.
and 2 mega or more than 2 mega lines of code.
A niekde medzi tým všetkým káva, nejaké kódy, riadky kódu a stretnutie so zákazníkom a
Yeah, I think Netflix is also somewhere between.
aj nejaké finálne projekty, nejaké prezentácie. Čo myslíš? Koľko z tých projektov vytvoril ChatGPT?
Ja neviem, čo si ty myslíš o našich študentoch, ale naši študenti rozhodne žiadnych asistentov AI nepoužívajú.
Aha, som mala povedať asistentov, lebo teraz som robila propagáciu, hej?
No.
Dobre, tak asistentov. Tak poďme sa ich spýtať, nie?
No jasné, akože dám ruku do ohňa za to, že naši študenti také nepoužívajú.
No tak koľký z vás ste pri programovaní použili nejakého AI asistenta alebo chatbota?
Vidíš? Nikto.
Určite.
Som ti vravel.
Teda je to anglicky.
Yeah, we can check also on English side or international. So the question was, if there are any students in here who used the AI assistants or chats during the work on their projects? I told you, nobody.
Som skoro spadla na zadok z toho.
Yeah.
OK, takže...
So it's clean.
Vieš, mňa vždy fascinovalo, ako za tie 4 mesiace vedia vytvoriť reálny projekt, prerobiť ho, zahodiť ho a potom znova odprezentovať tu na predporotou.
So Aďa mentioned that she's always impressed during those 10 years before that during those 4 months, students are able to design the project, then to rebuild it completely from the scratch, then even throw it away, and then again they will come back in here and to successfully present it on the stage.
A keď sme už pri tom prezentovaní, tak poďme si predstaviť porotu, na ktorú budete musieť zapôsobiť tento rok. A sú tu čo? Jedna porota, sú dve. 11. ročník, dve poroty.
Yeah, and because we are talking about the presentations, so let's introduce the jury that will be looking at your projects. And because of the InterSkill project, what was the name? InvestTech Skills, sorry. So we got 2 juries this year. So we will introduce the first one. So let's
Živé IT
start.
projekty, takže privítajme Miriam Hučkovú, riaditeľku Košice IT Valley. Veľký potlesk.
So you can, okay. Next one is Tibor Guidan from the company FPT Slovakia. So wait for something.
Mária Maceková, IBM Slovensko.
Peter Leitner from Siemens Healthineers.
Michal Lukáč, Visma Labs.
Martin Žbor from Deutsche Telekom IT Solutions Slovakia.
A ja dúfam, že to dobre prečítam, pán Stanislav Ruš.
Yeah, that's
Accenture. Takže to bola porota Živé IT projekty a druhá porota pre InvestTech Skills Košice 2026.
And the second jury for the project, or for the members of the InvestTech Skills project, so we got Adam Urban from IT Valley Košice.
Peter Papcun, Technical University of Košice.
And finally, Jaroslav Poruban from Technical University of Košice.
Takže ešte jeden veľký potlesk pre porotu, pretože hodnotiť toľko projektov a podať taký výkon a ešte sa aj tváriť, že vás to baví po 8. prezentácii, musí byť v naše sily.
Yeah. So one more big applause for the jury, because this job is quite hard, and even on top of that, they still have to look very happy and they are enjoying your presentations even after the 8th presentation in a row. So one big applause for them again.
A pozor, dnes nehráme len o diplomy a o potlesk, ale dnes sa hrá aj o ceny, ktoré do súťaže darovali teda zapojené firmy.
So and today, so big attention. Yeah.
Attention.
Attention. So we are not, or you are not going to be awarded only with some diplomas or something like that, certificates, but we got a huge number of sponsors which joined also this event. So we would like to ask you for the big applause for all of them. Namely?
Môžeme rýchlo. Accenture,
FPT Slovakia,
IBM Slovensko,
KSK,
čiže Košický samosprávny kraj,
áno,
Local
yes.
Host,
Mesto Prešov.
City of Prešov.
You know something from the English.
Something.
Sometimes.
Something and sometimes. Siemens Healthineers,
Via Carpatia,
Visma Labs,
Deutsche Telekom IT Solution Slovakia,
OK, Magna,
Fakulta elektrotechnika a informatiky.
Košice, Faculty Electrotechniky and Informatics.
And finally, Košice IT Valley.
Áno, a čerešnička na torte, veľká čerešnička na torte, špeciálnou cenou, možno niektorí viete, niektorí neviete, tí, čo ste si pozorne čítali, podmienky bude grant pre zástupcov z 2 slovenských tímov, ktorí postupia na medzinárodnú súťaž Investech Skills, to už nebude Košice, to bude Nikosia 2026 a pôjdu na Cyprus.
Yep, and we got a cherry on top. We got a special prize, which will be a grant for 2 best teams from the Živé IT projekty. And those 2 teams will be advanced to the International Investech Skills Nicosia 2026 competition in Cyprus.
Pán profesor Babič už závidí. Pozerám na ňo, že on už závidí. Takže dúfam, že hráte teda o tieto ceny a že sa budete tešiť. Ďakujeme partnerom, všetkým organizáciám, ktoré sa zapojili a vďaka ktorým mohli študenti teda si vyskúšať tieto reálne veci v praxi. Ďakujeme veľmi pekne, veľký potlesk.
So, and one big applause for all of the partners. Thank you.
No a teraz už tie povinné záležitosti máme za sebou a my si tak vydýchneme trošičku a vy sa môžete tak našuchoriť, milí študenti. Držíme vám strašne palce, lebo my sme strašne takí vďační a takí prajní, nie? A teda povieme si...
Should I translate it into English?
Yes, you can.
Okay, next. Come on, continue.
Čo, mám to zopakovať znova?
No, thank you all. Thank you all. So.
OK, takže povieme si pár organizačných vecí, ako to bude teda prebiehať. Takže pravidlá sú jasné. Ja prečítam, alebo teda prečítame názov tímu a prečítame názov aj druhého tímu, ktorý je na rade. Ten sa pripraví. Ten prvý tím príde tu na stage a druhý sa pripraví tam dole, aby to odsypalo.
Mm-hmm. So now we got some rules for you. So how it will looks like, or how it will go on. Okay, something like that. So firstly, we will announce the topic title and the team number, and also we will announce the topic number, topic name, and the team number of the next team in a row. So the first one will goes on the stage, and second one will be waiting somewhere in there probably.
There or over there? Yes. Okay.
So to make it faster.
Máte 2,5 minúty na to, aby ste to všetko odprezentovali. Ráno ste si to skúsili, bude to veľmi neúprostné. Po tých 2,5 minútach, keď teda sa čas vyprší, tak všetci zatlieskame a vlastne už nemáte čas na nič.
Your presentation time is 2.5 minutes. That was it.
Yeah, okay. Takže teraz clap your hands, si nepovedal?
No. Now you are going to tell that there will be countdown timer on screen.
OK, takže bude odpočítavanie na skrine.
There will be a countdown timer on some of the screens, probably.
Dobre, a potom máte zatlieskať.
Yeah, and when the countdown timer will goes to the 0, so clap your hands. So that's the over of the presentation.
Správne, vyskúšame.
Yeah, it works.
Takže pohodlne sa usaďte a nech sa Živé IT projekty 2026 začnú.
So make yourself comfy and let's get started.
Takže na pódium vítam projekt číslo, alebo tým číslo 78, Eco Home Optimized Appliance Scheduler. Cyprus. Veľký potlesk.
Yeah, we will start with We'll start with the teams from
on the
the
stage.
Investech skills. So the first one is a project with the number 78, EcoHome Optimized Appliance Scheduler, and the team 79, ReuseNet, will prepare. So here we go.
No.
Okay.
Residential photovoltaic.
Hello everyone, we're Team 78, Joanna, Melanie, Bianca and Elena, and we are coming from Frederick University, Cyprus. The problem we are trying to solve is the inefficient use of photovoltaic-produced energy coming from smart homes. In our solution, we provide multiple cutting-edge technologies like Flutter, LLM, computational intelligence, and APIs to align energy consumption with production times while considering the environmental and user benefits. Now, because of time constraints, we will let the video explain the rest.
Residential photovoltaic systems that are grid connected and without battery storage produce electricity only during daylight hours. But since daytime solar energy cannot be saved, nighttime consumption comes entirely from the grid. Smart homes with photovoltaic systems often don't align appliance operation with energy production times. Self-consumption is thus decreased, while there is an increase in grid energy consumption, costs, and CO2 production. Self-consumption is the most valuable use of solar energy as it avoids buying electricity at retail prices. Therefore, households with photovoltaics must change habits to benefit fully. EcoHome is a mobile application designed to optimize smart home appliance operation through efficient scheduling. Household production and consumption levels are tracked and displayed in the main page, as well as an overview of the cost and CO2 savings. The user simply creates their preferred appliance operation schedule for the day, and the EcoHome algorithm aligns energy production patterns with appliance operation, generating a selection of schedules with different levels of self-consumption, user satisfaction, and cost reduction that the user can choose from. An AI-powered assistant helps the user select the best schedule based on their preferences, and all appliances are enabled in real time through notification confirmation. With EcoHome's user-centric design and intelligent optimization, self-consumption is maximized and costs are minimized simultaneously.
Thank you for the presentation. Okay, so the next team in a row, team with number 79, ReuseNet, and the team with the number 80, Smart Home Management System Selection Application, can prepare.
Hello everyone, my name is Vasilis, this is my colleague Johan. We came all the way from Cyprus, and this is our project ReuseNet. So the problem is that each year the industrial waste is approximately 9.2 billion tons. This is equal to billions of tons of H2, CO2, and 100 plus million spent yearly on waste management. So what is ReuseNet? ReuseNet is an Android app that connects producers that have surplus materials with consumers looking for materials. I will let my colleague Johan explain the features.
Now that we understand the idea behind ReuseNet, I will quickly explain our key features. That includes easily locating materials through our search, filtering by categories, and sorting. Also, everything here is location-based, so you can use our map view to see the listings around your area. Furthermore, for every single material, we have details about its producer, the actual material, with the ability to use AI suggestions. This gives you reuse ideas to imagine how you can use the materials to reproduce materials. With an image, okay, you use the AI suggestion, you get reuse ideas to imagine how to use the materials. It generates a couple of ideas and gives you an image to visualize what you can create with the listed materials. With augmented reality suggestion that allows you to visualize in real time what you can create with the material. And lastly, we have a built-in chat that allows you to easily communicate with the producer to talk about the material you are interested at. And that concludes our presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Pekne, nasleduje projekt 80 Smart Home Management System Selection Application a privítajme medzinárodný tím z Litvy. Ahojte chalani. Hello, boys. Áno, môžete deskať, však to je dovolené. A pripraví sa projekt 63 Reware. 64.
With another team and you will come later. Is it okay? Yeah. I apologize. Presentation, so we will continue with another team.
The syndrome of missing presentation, hey? Yeah. Syndrome, okay.
So the team 64 Reware,
lebo to sú baby, pozri. Skoro, pardon. Ospravedlím sa, mladý muž.
Ja rozumiem revír, ale dobre.
Ich revírom je Reware.
OK, pripraví sa tým číslo 50, digitalizácia naučného chodníka v botanickej záhrade. So the team with the number 50, get ready.
We are Team 64 from UPES, and we would like to introduce Reware. What if I told you that 30% of people's wardrobe in Košice region is not worn, and a third of it ends up in trash? We all own clothes we love but don't wear, and even though platforms like Vinted or Facebook Marketplace exist, the world is still producing 92 million tons of textile waste per year. The problem is that the selling platforms are impersonal and time-consuming. Private group chats are messy and unorganized. And borrowing clothes from friends, let's be honest, Keeping track of who borrowed what is a nightmare. So even though the solutions technically exist, none of them really work for everyday sharing between people who trust each other.
That's why we created River. It's a platform where people can share, lend, and exchange clothes inside closed groups, such as friends, family, or trusted communities. Yes, people can do this without our app, but sending photos to 10 different chats, remembering who borrowed your dress, and following up weeks later, that's exhausting. So River works as both. A second chance catalog for unused clothes and a shared wardrobe manager for special or expensive items. River turns sharing clothes into something simple, organized, and sustainable. And here's how it works. You sign up with your Google account, you browse available items from your friends by category and filter them easily. You can view item details, such as material and size, and you can reserve it if it's available. Dashboard offers you a clear overview of your requests or borrowed items. And what is important? You manage your groups, add new people, and control who sees your wardrobe.
Our goal is simple. We want to reduce textile waste, bring circular economy into your home, and strengthen relationships through clothes with stories. River isn't just about fashion. It's about owning less, sharing more, and feeling better about what we already have. And River won't stop at clothes. In future, we want to add books, kitchen equipment, or sporting tools. Your wardrobe grows with every friend. Share style, not waste.
Ďakujem veľmi pekne. Takže to bol tým River. Nasleduje tým číslo 50, digitalizácia náučného chodníka v botanickej záhrade a pripraví sa tým číslo 51, Sport Buddy.
All right, hello everyone. I'm John, and today I want to show you how our team changed the way people experience a botanical garden. So now let's look into it. Botanical gardens are full of knowledge, yet most of it remains unseen. Visitors who visit botanical gardens see plants, but not their stories. That's why we created a mobile app called Arboretum by XM, which lets the garden speak for itself. One of the features of this app is QR scanning. Scanning our verified QR codes unlocks detailed information of our plants in our mobile application and marks them as discovered. As you can see, I can scan these QR codes and I discovered Camilca japonica. Whereas with external QR codes, those are ignored to keep focus on what matters in the garden. Next feature is map. Even though I'm not now in the botanical garden, I can plan my visit in advance. All I have to do is set my virtual location on whatever place I want in a map. So let's say right here. Then I need to pick spots I want to visit. So let's say these 4. And after pressing start, mobile application calculates the most efficient and shortest route throughout these points. However, when I'm in the botanical garden itself, your live location works and guides you automatically. To conclude, this project enables educational and intuitive applications. It's suitable for people of all ages with multilingual support, and it has huge potential in ecology, research, or even science to map, for example, to map and monitor endangered species of plants. In the end, I would like to thank my team for the dedicated work throughout this semester. Simon, Jacob, Samuel, and Roman. Thank all of you for your attention, and huge thanks to our mentors, Michael Juhas and Stanislav Ondaš. Thank you so much.
Ďakujeme. To bol tým číslo 51, nie, tým číslo 50 a zavoláme na pódium tým číslo 51 s aplikáciou SportBuddy. Ďalší tým, ktorý sa pripraví, je tým číslo 55 AutoZSO, automatizované vyplňovanie dokumentácie. Mikrofón.
So, hello everybody. We would like to introduce you our project called SportBuddy. In this time, sports enthusiasts struggle to find partners and teammates for various sport activities, and traditional methods like WhatsApp groups or Messenger or other social medias are inefficient and disorganized. So, people often do not know where sport activities are happening in their area, what skill level other players have, how to organize regular activities, and who to invite to play. So we make an application and we make a solution that we make activity creation and management, AI-assisted features, advanced search and filtering, activity map, social features, and notifications and communication in real time with other players. We used various applications for front-end and back-end, and we used integrations like Google Maps API, Google Gemini, Bravo email, and web push. So because we do not have so much time, I would like to play a video, and you will see what we made. So you will create your own profile, and you can create activity using your natural language. So you just fill a form that I want to play football in Bratislava at Thursday at 3 o'clock, and our AI-powered system will do it for you. You can easily find and create activities by AI. You can chat with other players, and you can see the details and the activities on map. It's in real time, and you can also see the details of the activities in the map. So at the end, I would like to thank you for your attention and thank my team and our mentors for everything. Thank you so much.
Ďakujeme veľmi pekne. To bol projekt SportBuddy a nasleduje projekt AutoBz. Ja už som si to skrátila. Chalani, ako sa to číta?
Automedical. To po slovensky a po anglicky. Automedical.
Dobre, a pripraví sa tým číslo 72, vytvorenie systému na kontrolu prítomnosti zamestnancov na jednotlivých stanoviskách. Takže je to vaše.
Počkaj, silku. To je čo takové. Nejde. Hello everyone, I would like to introduce our project, Automedical. It's a voice-based assistant for emergency medical reporting. It's created by our team, Andrei, Vladislav, Timofey, Mikola, Oleg, and mentored by Siemens. So in emergency situations, usually happens that doctors must manually fill in medical documentation under stress and strong time pressure. This distracts them from patient care and also may lead to bad treatment.
Yeah, so here's our application system flow. At first, doctor records and patient data and sends an order file. Then we transcribe an order file into text format using OpenAI Whisper API. Then, so that we can go further with this data, we convert this data from text to a JSON object using OpenAI model. And at the end, we're using our created JSON object to create and fill in our PDF documentation and display it to the user. So yeah, here is our main page where you can upload an audio file or, for example, record an audio in live and send it. And here's our result page where you can see a PDF documentation filled based on our data. The technologies we used are React.js for front-end. For backend, we use Node.js. We use OpenAI Whisper API for speech recognition and MongoDB as database. Now I will open the video so we can see how application works in more detail. So also we implemented a user work. So we have users, we have login, registration, chat history, user accounts. So yeah, here we processed our audio. Here we can see our result. We can change data, correct if it's incorrect or incomplete, and download it in PDF format. At the end, I would like to thank our mentor, David Valko from Siemens, for his cooperation assistance throughout the whole development process. Thank you.
Ďakujeme. Na stage príde tým číslo 72 s projektom Vytvorenie systému na kontrolu prítomnosti zamestnancov na jednotlivých stanoviskách. A pripraví sa tým číslo 76, vývoj RMU PCB. To znie jak taký hardware. Tak tým číslo 76. Vy ste len dvaja?
Hej.
Aj celý čas ste boli len dvaja? By sa nemalo, ale čo je tá modrá krabička?
Modrá krabička. Teraz môžeme trošku po slovensky pred prezentáciou, myslím, že? To je akurát tento prístroj, ktorý budem teraz prezentovať. Tak.
Už môžeš ísť.
It's working. Hello, everyone. My name is Paulo, and together with my colleague Jakub, we are representing Team 72, workplace occupancy monitoring system. It's WOMS. Existing access and attendance solution are clearly outdated. They are based on physical card scanning or face recognizing system with cameras, what are not accessible in India restricted areas. Moreover, AirFeed and face recognizing systems still do not eliminate identification's delay. For a small company, it's more than 8 working days per year only for scanning access card in some offices, for example. Our solution completely removes this delay and additionally provides information about movements and human presence in specific area without using biometrics at all. This approach follows privacy by design principles. The system reads RFID cards from distance up to 7 meters and uses precise radar system combined with multiple sensors to create point cloud for human detection, comparable to a simplified 3D radar. It's fully privacy by design principles, and this is not just a card reader. It's a fully autonomous system that requires no user interaction with this device. WOMS can be used for access control, working time calculation, workplace monitoring, and hazardous zone control, both indoors, outdoors, and individual workplaces. Here is a demonstration of working this device, no human interaction with it. 0 seconds per year for scanning cards and etc. The development took 2 months, from idea through PCBs to real-world implementation. Real-world testing been an IEE sensing office in Košice. Thank you for your attention.
Ďakujeme veľmi pekne, to bol tým číslo 72, takže nasleduje tým číslo 76, vývoj RMU PCB a pripraví sa tým číslo 2, riadenie ďalekohľadu na pozorovanie hviezd pre SAV.
Should I show a video in Slovakian or just presentation? Presentation without words, so ich can sprich Deutsch und nicht so. English, okay.
English is just enough. You got 2.5 minutes, so it's up to you how you will use it.
Some help. Sorry for technical problems. So, development of a rocket mounting unit, printed circuit board. What it is? It is a printed circuit board that it is connected to rocket, and it is powering our project, our experiment that we with team of colleagues making for hybrid atmospheric anti-thermal shield, and for in the student experiment program Rexus Bexus. So what it is some thermal shield. It is an experiment that will be flying in a rocket in 80 kilometers height to the mesosphere and will fall to collect some data. So what this experiment needs, it needs some voltage, needs some stable energy, needs stable communication and some camera for checking the status of our experiment. This is what my PCB is doing. This is the first PCB that I made that already a little bit destroyed. It was made in CNC by Faculty of Aeronautics. After checking all the problems, we already developed the second one, PCB, that already is using for checking the systems with our experiment for its MCU and so on. And after it, we checked all the problems and we created the third version. So it can control the communication. It is send it from RS-422 to UART, that's sending it to our experiment. It is powering the camera that output analog video. It was already tested in a DLR in a German facility for aeronautics, and it will be flying probably in March this year, and we hope for a successful start. So follow us in Instagram and check our progress. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Takže ďalší tým, tu máme číslo 2, riadenie ďalekohľadu na pozorovanie hviezd pre SAU. Let's get back to Investech skills. So the missing presentation should be in place. So please, team number 80, Smart Home Management System Selection Application, get ready for the next try.
So, hello everyone, my name is Martin, this is our team, and we worked on telescope control for Slovak Academy of Sciences. When we started on this project, the observatory already had an integrated implementation of the telescope control, which had several stepbacks as stated below. Our main goal was to simplify, enhance, and improve the current telescope control for the observatory in Stará Lesna. We wanted to redesign and implement a new and better architecture. Here we can see our architecture and communication flow, where user connects through the Wi-Fi network provided by Raspberry Pi Pico using MicroPython. Then the user input is sent through webs through serial interface directly through C++ to telescope motors. Here we can see the technologies and the hardware and software components we used during the process. And this is our solution in testing environment we'll see in a video. So, during this project, we enabled simultaneous dual-axis motion as all motors move in parallel, web-based control without external libraries as shown on the right, and continuous astronomical tracking of coordinates. We also simplified the code from over 2,800 lines to roughly 700 lines of the main motor control. And to conclude this project, it currently has simpler, transparent user environment and architecture, non-blocking motor control, and most importantly, it has a solid foundation for real-world deployment. As of now, it's being tested and fine-tuned by Slovak Academy of Sciences. Thank you for your attention.
Takže ďakujeme týmu číslo 2, ktorý sa venoval takým epickým veciam ako pozorovaniu hviezd. A pripraví sa teda tým z Litvy. One more time, guys. Smart Home Management System Selection Application.
A pripraví sa tým číslo 10, AI-powered talent to opportunity mapper.
So hello, my name is Raimundas, and we're gonna be presenting you a smart home management systems selection application. So the problem is that users don't know how to manage energy flows or integrate renewable energy resources. That leads to hesitations to innovate because the market is flooded with different and complex protocols like KNX and DALI. So our solution is we built a decision-making tool that acts as a translation layer. Sorry. It's a mobile application that provides users with a personalized system proposals based on the questions answered. It analyzes 4 major market systems. It consists of 54 targeted questions. And it analyzes basically those 4 systems like LB management, smart home, Jung, and KNX. And it uses SAV methodology, and the product methodology. It covers 7 technical categories through 54 plain language questions, and gives you recommendations.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk about the demo of our app. So when you start the app, there's a basic home screen. You just press the questionnaire, and the questions are based by, for example, do you live in a house, do you live in a flat, and so on. So as I mentioned, there was 54 questions, but it can extend to 64 based on the answers. And when you answer all the questions, you get, the app recommends you a system that it's mostly, based on your answer, it's mostly to you. Also, we have an administration interface where we can add questions, remove questions, edits, and so on. For the user, it reduces stress and removes the need to engineering knowledge. For the business, it simplifies the workflow. And that's about it. Thank you for attention.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. So the next team in a row is team number 10, AI-powered talent to opportunity mapper. A pripraví sa tým číslo 12, Košice Connect, digitálna spolupráca mesta, občanov a neziskoviek. A v podstate, ako by bratia Američania povedali, we are halfway there.
Hello, everyone. We are number 10, and we want to introduce our project, AI-powered talent for opportunity mapper. And there is not a secret that nowadays technologies are evolving extremely fast, and they create new opportunities for businesses and their growth. But in large companies, it takes a lot of time to find and hide people. So the key question is, how can we find and develop the right people faster?
So we ready to explain real-time scenario. Imagine I am a manager, I want to explore new opportunity like Industry 4.0. From response from our assistant, I learn about digital twins, so I start research on this topic. As an option, our assistant can provide a deep answer for each answer that need to better understanding. After that, I need tell and share with people about this new opportunity. Our assistant can provide and structure output. You can see here like what is opportunity about, technical responsibilities, process responsibilities, typical skill requirements, and what is more important, it resource and role context. It leads who own and develop digital twin solution like platform engineers, data engineers, and other. That means a manager immediately understand who need to involve. So we ready to go to find better.
Also, we can ask the assistant to give candidates who strong at this target technology. For example, we have here window match filter. This form match candidates by requirement group. Each group includes technology checkboxes. Here we can try check some technology. Also, we can here this parameter for groups we can apply. After that, we have candidate distribution for positions. For example, I click experts. Here I have bars that give me some stats. Based on this, I have a table that recommend me some people who strong in this technology. I can hear this. Thank you for your attention.
Ďakujeme veľmi pekne, Stres urobí tiež niečo svoje, aj technika, takže chalani, ale boli ste super. Takže tým číslo 12, Košice Connect, digitálna spolupráca mesta, občanov a neziskoviek a pripraví sa tým číslo 14, Smart Meter, Technická univerzita v Košiciach.
Honorable members of the jury, ladies and gentlemen, hello, my name is Benjamin, and together with my teammates Branislav, Mikuláš, Pavol, and Tobias, we would like to present our project Košice Connect, made in collaboration with FPT Slovakia. Before we explain our solution, it is important to look at the technology behind it. So, what is ServiceNow? ServiceNow is a cloud-based platform that helps organizations to automate their business and IT processes. Have you ever noticed a broken street lamp on your way home? You report it, but nothing happens. In Košice, citizens report their problem through different channels or media, but afterwards don't get any clear updates. At the same time, the city does not have one central system to manage these reports efficiently. That's why we created Košice Connect.
Now we would like to show you our solution. The work cycle of Košice Connect starts with the registered user reporting an issue in the city, such as broken street lamps or vandalism. Using ServiceNow's low-code tools, we have developed a special backend for administrators, which is more closely involved with the inner workings of ServiceNow. Our intention is for city workers to use the responsive mobile front end to manage issues while out in the field, while the backend offers a robust user interface for desktop workers in the office. Our system also supports non-government organizations. Once an NGO is registered in the system, its owner can manage their information, add members, and plan charity events.
So, what have we developed? We have developed a Košice Connect platform that connects citizens, non-governmental organizations, and city through one system. It is intuitive, easily accessible on both mobile devices and PCs, enabling interaction anytime, anywhere. Thank you for your attention.
Ďakujeme. Takže poprosím tým číslo 14, Smart Meter TUKE, a pripraví sa tým číslo 18, AI Phone Bot, one call, zero hassle, 100% care.
Hello everyone, we are Team 14 and today we would like to present a smart meter, an AI-powered solution for automated meter reading. Today, meter readings are still collected manually. This process is slow, expensive and error-prone. In real conditions, a single meter reading can take up the minute, and then data is transferred to the office for manual paper-based processing. Too much paperwork, no automatization. These additional steps causes delays, increase operational costs, and introduce even more human errors before the result become available.
Our solution completely changed the approach to collecting data from the meters. As the saying goes, it's better to see once than to hear 100 times. So let's move on to a live demonstration. Now my teammates will bring up the meter to the jury. Please sign it so we can see the sign on the photo. Thank you. Now, first, a login. After, scan QR code on the device and point your camera at the values of the meter. Our tailored AI pipeline will make a value recognition. You only need to verify the data, and by one click, it will be available at our web. To add device to smart meter, simply open the web, print QR code, and attach it to the device. It couldn't be easier than that.
All collected data is processed and stored in centralized system. The dashboard provides a clear overview of the meter values, trends, and historical charts. There is a last reading, and there is your marker. The built-in business intelligence module implemented using Power BI visualized meter measurement through interactive charts and dashboards, allowing enterprise-grade data analysis, identification of trends, and data-driven decision-making at scale.
Our solution covers a wide range of use cases, from enterprises, laboratories, to smart homes. Before smart meter, each reading took up to a minute, with high error chance and cost. After smart meter, readings are completed in 15 seconds, error drop below 1%, costs are reduced by up to 70%, and insights are available in real time.
Smart decision.
Smart data. Smart meter.
Thanks for your attention.
My ďakujeme veľmi pekne. Takže následuje tým číslo 18, AI Phone Bot, One Call, Zero Hassle, 100 Care a pripraví sa Watch Over.
Understands natural speech and can
Hello everybody. Today we're happy to introduce you our AI phone bot that was developed with my team under the mentorship of Professor Zolotova and product owner Petr Dolina. We have developed multilingual customer service voice bot that is aimed for a healthcare field. First of all, about the company, why do we exist? HAMSTA stands for Human Assisting Meaningful Software Technology Automation, and is here not to replace humans, but to help avoid repetitive low-value tasks and to prevent the staff overload. The problem is that the 80% of booking attempts went through the calls or SMS bookings and are going for a voicemail that are piling up and increase the customer frustration and the staff burnout. And also the staff have limited working hours as well. So we've brought up with a solution. This is an AI bot automated for a call handling, which is connected to the management system that can create an appointment, schedule, reschedule, cancel appointment, answer questions about the order to service status, have multilingual support, like, for example, French, Spanish, whatever. Now we will show you the demo conversation.
Understands natural speech and can handle multiple tasks.
Hi there. Thank you for calling Perfect Vision. My name is Iris. I am a patient care specialist. How can I help you today?
Hi, my name is John Doe and I forget the day of my appointment. Can you help me with that?
Could you please provide me with your date of birth and phone number?
I was born on July 1st, 2002, and my phone number is 919-794-3588.
Okay, John. I see you have 2 upcoming appointments. The first is on January 19th, and the second is on January 21st.
I would be grateful if you could cancel the second appointment.
Sure thing, John. I've canceled your appointment on January 21st.
Thank you, that's all I want.
Glad I could help, John. Have a...
As we can see, this little hamster, robotic hamster, is much happier. Thank you for the attention.
Ďakujeme. Takže poprosím ďalší tým s číslom 24 Watch Over a pripraví sa tým číslo 28 Vizualizácia strát energií kvôli poruchám a nevýrobe.
Tak vyzerá, že nám chýba prezentácia. Everyone, we are Team 24 and we are proud to present our project called Watchover, developed with mentorship from IBM and Professor Khodarev. About 27% of people experience uneasiness or fear when walking alone at night. Health emergencies are even more critical, especially for older adults who may be alone or unable to call for help. Most existing solutions demand constant interaction, leaving people vulnerable exactly when they need help the most. Watchover monitors your safety automatically. It provides real-time location sharing, intelligent alerts for your trusted contacts, while achieving this with minimal user interaction. You just need to check in. Let's see it in action.
Picture this. In your neighborhood, evenings often bring a higher risk of thefts. Before heading out, you open Watchover and start your journey. During your journey, Watchover periodically prompts you to check in. You can complete these check-ins directly through the app or, for even more convenience, straight from your smartwatch. Suddenly, 2 attackers force you into a car. If you miss your scheduled check-ins, Watchover automatically triggers the alarm, potentially startling the attackers and alerting people nearby that something is wrong. At the same time, Watchover begins recording audio from your surroundings, capturing valuable evidence of what's happening. Your close contacts are immediately alerted, receiving your current location and planned route so they can react quickly. These notifications and alerts can be received on your phone via SMS or email. Your contacts don't need to install anything. If the situation appears serious, they can contact local authorities directly. providing them with all the information needed to get you help as fast as possible. Now let's take a deeper look at how watchover works. You can easily add or import any contact, configure the notifications they receive like location sharing, deviation from your route, or an unexpected long stop. After setting that up, you're ready to start your journey. You can plan a new route or simply choose one from your recent trips. There are multiple route planning modes to choose from, like free drawing with your finger or entering an address like you would in a GPS navigation. And that's it. You are ready to embark on your journey.
The system has 3 components: an Android app, a backend for alerts and synchronization, and a web map for real-time location sharing. Watchover is fully implemented and ready for real-world testing. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoyed the rest of the program.
Ďakujeme veľmi pekne. Nasleduje tým číslo 28, vizualizácia strát energií kvôli poruchám a nevýrobe a pripraví sa tým číslo 34, Save Roads.
So I would like to present to you our project called Visualization of Energy Losses Due to Faults and Non-Production. Basically, the main problem was that employees working in a factory were often not aware of electricity costs related to running production lines. For example, when there was some downtime, some failure on line, even a single machine fails on the entire line, other machines still consume electric energy, but the entire line is stopped and it's not working. In some cases, employees even forgot to turn the oven off over the weekend when no one was there, and it kept running the furnace the entire weekend up to temperature, which caused unnecessary financial losses and environmental impact. Our solution has 2 sides. Employee-facing solution, where we created a large TV screen at the entrance to the factory, which displays our system, whose main goal is to raise awareness about energy consumption by visualizing electricity costs in a clear and understandable way, so employees can see the impact directly. On the technical side, we focused on creating state machine, which tracks which line is currently working, which line isn't currently working. We are making real-time analytics of the data and visualizing it on the screen. So when it comes to the system itself, we focused on creating a highly customizable solution where any user can change the system and there is no programmer intervention needed even once the layout of the entire factory changes. So here, for example, I am able to, let's say we added a new line. I can just simply edit it, say that I want this to be my new line, like this. I will select its line B, and immediately I will be able to see what are the financial losses caused due to downtime. So when electricity was consumed, but nothing was manufactured because there was some error or it just wasn't manufacturing. Also, this is the screen which will be displayed at the entrance to the factory, so it will raise the awareness about this issue and etc. So here we have a management, which basically allows us to configure the entire line. Even as I said, even if layout of the factory changes, user is able to simply change it. Also, we can add new lines. All you have to do is set MQTT root topic where the line is placed, and the system will work by itself with no programmer intervention needed. So, and that's it for our system. So I would like to thank you for your time.
Ďakujeme. Takže poprosím ďalší tým číslo 34 Safe Roads a poprosím, aby sa nachystal tým číslo 37 Agile Race.
Okay, so we are Team 34, Safe Roads, and our project was developed just with the mentorship of Siemens Healthineers and... Can you continue? The problem we were solving for was the fact that many people are generally breaking traffic laws pretty much all over any country, and there are not enough police officers to very cost-effectively maintain the fact that these traffic laws are followed. And our solution was basically a camera that can, in a sense, replace a police officer on duty when it comes to just watching, for example, for speed violations. The architecture, most important part about it is the fact that it includes both a hardware implementation of a camera that collects all the necessary data, and then a front-end and back-end implementation of a web application that would display this data. For the features, the main feature for now is just watching traffic for the speed violations mainly. The range for the speed violations can be set to basically any number. Doppler radar is used to monitor this and is very reliable. And of course, part of the feature is technically the fact that a camera can be mounted onto anything and is resistant to all kinds of elements and different conditions. And it's also very cost-effective to make. Here we have a short video of just demonstration. This is basically the POV of the camera, and this is how the front end of the application works. The data is not only displayed on the front end, but can also be exported into different file formats and viewed in graphs. So, to summarize it all, we basically made a very cost-effective way to monitor traffic laws, to maintain the fact that people follow these traffic laws, and if there are any people that violate these, this is also connected to a database where all the violations are stored, and it's pretty easy for police to figure out what and where happened. The benefits of this is, of course, not only its cost effectiveness, but the resistance to elements, and the fact that it can be mounted anywhere when it comes to any Thank you.
Ďakujeme veľmi pekne. Na scénu, alebo teda na stage prichádza tým číslo 31 Agile Race a pripraví sa tým číslo 38 Vývoj platformy pre analýzu nájomných bytov na Slovensku.
So, hello everybody, my name is Matúš, and today I would like to present you our project Agile Race, which was created together with my teammates and our mentors as from the company and from the university. Agile Race is a unique charity team race that takes place every year in the Czech Republic, where teams register, they pay the starting fee, and they complete various tasks in order to collect points. In the end, the team with the most points becomes the winner. Until now, the whole event has been managed manually, using the team, paper cards, boards, and several people calculating the total points. And I'm sure you can imagine that this caused a lot of errors, delays, and unnecessary chaos. So we decided to change that, and we've created our web application, which digitizes the whole event, from the scoring of the points to the final results showed in the real time. Our application is fully deployed and is ready for this year's Agile Race. It has three main parts. The first part is the admin panel. Here, admins can manage the whole event, beginning with sprints, which they can create, pause, edit their time, or delete them. Then they can easily manage all teams, organizers, and stations in the event. Then they also have the access to the logs, where they can see what's happening and what has already happened during the event. The second most important part is the organizer panel, which is right here. Here, organizers can easily and quickly, using QR codes, scan and identify the teams and award them their points. And the third part is the live leaderboard, where all the informations and all the awarded points are shown in a real time, and this is it. And as a result, we've achieved much faster and more reliable scoring, live overview of the whole event, and overall we have made the whole experience as of the teams and for the organizers much smoother. And that's Agile Race. Thank you very much for your attention, and we hope to see you joining this year's Agile Race.
Ďakujeme. Takže na pódiu vítam tým Vývoj platformy pre analýzu nájomných bytov na Slovensku a pripraví sa v podstate posledný tím číslo 41, TUKE AI Smart Desk.
Hello. So, hello everyone. We would like to introduce our project, Platform for the Analysis of Rental Apartment in Slovakia, which we developed in coordination with SNA team and with the guidance from our university mentor. The goal of the project is to make apartment renting clearer, fairer, and more data-driven. Imagine Anna. She is moving to Košice and searching for an apartment. She finds dozens of listings online, but today apartment hunting is scattered and time-consuming. Listings are spread across multiple websites, prices are hard to compare, and information about neighborhood is often missing. She keeps wondering, is this apartment really worth the price? How good is the location? And how does it compare to others nearby? This is the problem our project is designed to solve. Because renters must often manually check maps, search for nearby amenities, and guess whether the prices are fair, leading to decision based on incomplete information.
Okay, so our platform automatically scrapes all the major listing websites for apartments. It aggregates all the apartments on our interactive map, and it also uses Google's API to enrich it with the surrounding points of interest. So, for example, public transit or schools or parks. We also detect duplicate listings and track their price history and also whether they're still active or not. Now we can move on to the live demo presentation, and we can see how a user would actually interact with our platform. You can select any apartment that you would find interesting and look at the nearby amenities, like cafes, restaurants, whatever you need or find interesting. You can see its price history and our grading of the apartment based on the index that the user would select. For example, we have a student index, a budget index, or a family index. Each apartment is color-coded based on the selected index. It's also quite easy to filter the apartments, and here we can see a more detailed view of one apartment with all the aforementioned details. For even a simpler experience, you can use natural language to quickly query our database of apartments and get what you need really quickly. So you can actually try it out. It's live on this URL, or you can just scan the QR code and take a look at it yourself. The search ends here.
Takže ďakujeme veľmi pekne. A teda last but not least, projekt TUKE AI Smart Desk.
Good day, everyone. We're glad to meet you in the Finále to present you Smart Desk, an AI-powered ticketing assistance platform we've developed under the guidance of the Institute of Computer Technologies and the Department of Computers and Informatics FEI TUKE. And to present you our problem, meet Michael, an IT support specialist whose everyday looks exactly the same. The same questions over and over again. Even though Michael already knows the answer, he still reads the same questions and copy-pastes the same responses. And Michael is not the only one, as this bottleneck kills IT support everywhere. While talented specialists are stuck in repetitive tasks, urgent issues pile up, and people with critical problems are waiting. That's why we've developed Smart Desk. When a question arrives, OpenAI searches through the knowledge base, which is based on the previously solved tickets, documentation, and web resources. In under 30 seconds, it delivers an accurate answer in whatever language user speaks and whatever style prefers. And the key part, every request is evaluated. So if it has high confidence, it gives an instant answer. If not sure, so gather additional information or escalate directly to Michael. And under the hood, every AI answer is evaluated for quality. Every interaction teaches the system to improve further responses. And it's all connected to an existing knowledge base, to an existing ticket system, so there is no replacement of what is already working. As a result, Michael gets to do what he's really good at, solving real challenging issues. Right now, Smart Desk is deployed as a part of TUKE portal, handling real tickets. And as you can see from the happy Michael's face, the numbers tell the story. The things used to take hours now are handled in under 30 seconds. 66% of routine questions are automatically answered, and duplicate work fully eliminated. And the best part is that Smart Desk is scalable far beyond the TUKE portal. And for example, corporate help desk, software companies, cloud providers, many organizations handling repetitive tasks can deploy Smart Desk fast and easy. All you need is just an access to the ticket system API, data for the knowledge base, and your domain expertise. That's it. That's Smart Desk. Common questions, instant solutions. Thank you.
Ďakujeme veľmi pekne. Ďakujeme veľmi pekne vám všetkým. This is the end. Takže boli ste super. Veľký potlesk. Dajte si veľký potlesk za vaše výkony.
So that was it. So big applause for all of you for the presentations and your projects.
Takže teraz nasleduje krátka prestávka. Ja poprosím Zuzku alebo Emiliu, lebo mali sme plánovanú polhodinovú prestávku, takže je to tak, stretneme sa tu o pol hodinu na 3:45. Poprosím porotu, aby teda nasledovala Emiliu a Zuzku do zákulisia, kde sa teda rozhodne o tom, kto postupí aj teda do zahraničia a kto teda vyhrá akú cenu. No a čiže 15:45 sa stretneme tu na. No a teda môžeš to preložiť, Mirek?
Short organization, so now we are going to have a break for about 30 minutes, so that means that we will be back in 15:45. So now we ask our jury to follow Emilia and Zuzka to, evaluation session room. And we are going to wait for the results.
No a ja vás veľmi pekne chcem poprosiť, aby teda medzičasom nikto neprerobil projekt na poslednú chvíľu, lebo teda už je to v produkcii, takže vidíme sa.
And we would like to ask you not to rework your projects meanwhile during the break, because don't forget it's already in production. So enjoy. See you in 30 minutes.
something to live for. Just words I whisper to no one. I don't quite see through how I used to, but I can't give up on it all. Oh, what am I supposed to do? I've realized I can't live without you. And if the life we made together turns out to be all for nothing, lost in a limbo, lost when I look at that window to the limbo. I can't lift my head from this pillow. I still think about you laying next to me. As the sun went down, and I could see it move in your eyes. All of my time, all of my dreams, all of the signs that seem to hold me back to you. Oh, what am I supposed to do? I've realized I can't live without you. And if the life we made together turns out to be all for nothing, lost in a limbo, lost when I look at that window to the limbo. I can't lift my head from this pillow. What am I supposed to do? I've realized I can't live without you. And if the life we made together turns out to be all for nothing, then where do I exist?
happen. Because if you don't, you're going to be all clutched up. You're going to be constantly trying to do what can happen healthily only if you don't try. But we have this strange anxiety that if we don't interfere, it won't happen. That's the root of the two norms among the problems.
Hello. Just a short announcement. I got the news from evaluation session, so they need probably or approximately around 10 more minutes to decide about the order of the best teams. So 10 more minutes probably. But I got one background information about the number of prizes for the Živé IT projekty, and I'm not sure if you are interested in this number. Do you want to know it? But I can tell you. So we can play a game. You know that, yeah? So more or less, but no number will be said from my side. So you can try. No, it's not 7. More or less. I will tell you only yes, no. Less of what? Let's say less than 70. Yeah, it should be less than 20, yeah? Yeah, it's less than 20. 10? And what's 10? If it more than 10? No. How many? Less than 5? No. If it equals to 5? No. It's more than 5? Yes. Yes. So I said something wrong, yeah? Okay. Another attempt? 7 it was, so I answered you that it's less than 20. Equal to, less or more? More than 9? No. Yes. More than 7? No. I didn't tell that. No. Okay, so just to make it clear, you don't know how many prizes there will be, huh? Nobody said you that it will be 6. We are still waiting, but maybe one more question. Assistants have you really used for your project? I will not say that to Andrea. Gemini? Which one? Claude? Okay. All of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Depending about the results. Yeah, that was the only thing that you were looking at. What? Cloud object. Don't know that one. From where? Okay. And the rest of you? So I know only from Hamsta AI team. Oh yeah. Good job, guys. Good job. What about the Investech Skills groups, teams, project? You are not using. What? A little bit, just a little. Okay. And the name of? Gemini. Okay, that was the twice. Okay. Any other tips? Okay. Thank you.
Takže vítajte späť. Ďakujeme vám veľmi pekne za trpezlivosť. Bolo to veľmi vzrušujúce a veľmi nerozhodné. A predtým, ako teda sa presunieme k výsledkom, tak ja by som chcela poprosiť na stage pani profesorku Zolotovú, ktorá teda odovzdá certifikáty o účasti študentom a učiteľom, ktorí docestovali z Litvy a z Cypru. Môžeš preložiť, no.
So, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. So, it was quite hard to decide, but before we will start the evaluation of Živé IT projekty, so we would like to welcome Ms. Zolotova and Mr. Peťo Papcun, which will evaluate the Investech Skills competition, and they will provide you some certificates about the attendance.
Takže poprosíme, aby na pódium prišli študenti a pedagógovia z Cypru.
So please come to the stage the students from the Cyprus. And the teachers, of course.
And also teachers.
So come here. So there will be some certificates, some presents, and of course, photos. Yeah, so stay still, stand still. No movement. Ms. Zolotova.
Takže jeden veľký potlesk, áno, áno, áno. Dostanú aj nejaké teda ceny trvalej hodnoty. Neviem, čo tam je. To je asi za to, že zvládli tú cestu na Slovensko. Takže ja poprosím potom, keď Peťo poodovzdáva, tak jedna spoločná fotka do análov.
Yeah, so after Peťo will finishing offering you the presents, so there will be a photo. So stand still. Still, stay still.
Takže úsmev a fotka. Áno, áno, a potlesk. Ďakujeme veľmi pekne.
So thank you guys.
A teraz ďakujeme veľmi pekne. Thank you very much. You can take your place.
That's all.
Teraz poprosíme, aby na pódium prišli študenti a pedagógovia z Litvy.
So now we would like to welcome on the stage the students and teachers from Litva. So come here, guys.
Keďže sú tieto certifikáty na mená, tak trošičku dlhšie to trvá.
The certificates are issued by name, so it takes a little bit longer.
Takže jedna spoločná fotka a veľký potlesk. Ďakujem veľmi pekne. Thank you very much. Ďakujem veľmi pekne. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Takže ideme teda na to, na vyhodnotenie a ja si myslím, že teda by sme mohli začať od Takto. Máme 7 miest. 7 miest.
So finally there are 7 prizes for you.
A začneme asi tým posledným.
And we'll start with the last one.
Takže poprosím na pódiu zástupcu Magna.
So we would like to invite on the stage the representative of what?
Magna.
Magma. Yeah, come on.
Robert Packáň.
Mr. Packáň. With the prizes for the 7th place.
Welcome. A teda 7. miesto. Projekt číslom 12, Košice Connect, digitálna spolupráca mesta občanov a neziskoviek.
So, and the prize goes to the project 12, Košice Connect. So, congratulations. Neutekajte, bude ešte fotka. Tam je také X-ko, to je asi celkom dobré.
Takže spoločný potlesk, fotka. Gratulujeme, chalani. Ďakujeme veľmi pekne.
So, thank you very much. So, that was team number 12.
Miesto číslo 6. Poprosím na stage pána Stanislava Ruša zo spoločnosti Accenture.
So the prize number 6 will be awarded by the Stanislav Ruš from company Accenture.
Okrem teda, áno, veľký potlesk. Taktiež toto miesto dostane cenu mesta Prešov, teda od mesta Prešov, takže poprosím na stage aj kolegu pomocníka.
So yeah, and this prize will be also awarded with the prize from City Prešov. So we got a representative in here, and the prize goes
to number 2. Riadenie ďalekohľadu na pozorovanie hviezd pre SAV. Veľký potlesk. Ďakujem aj pomocníkovi. Toľko cieny, že sa nám to teda nejak vymklo z ruky. Jedna fotka.
So congratulations, a picture.
Ďakujem veľmi pekne, thank you very much. 5. miesto poprosím zástupcu spoločnosti Siemens Healthineers Petra Leitnera.
So, and the 5th prize or place will be awarded by the company Siemens Healthineers by Mr. Peter Leitner.
A ešte poprosím tiež Via Carpatiu, alebo teda pomocníka.
And also there will be some special prizes from Via Carpatia.
Číslo 41, TUKE AI Smart Desk. Miesto číslo 5.
Okay, and the winner is team with the number 41, TUKE AI Smart Desk.
Podľa mňa tí, čo nedošli, si nezaslúžia, takže si všetko nechajte vy.
Stay here, stay here.
Stay here, boys.
Picture.
Veľký potlesk.
Big applause. Thank you. So that was the 5th place.
Číslo 4. Číslo 4, poprosím na pódium Michala Lukáča z Vizmy. A samozrejme, áno, pardon.
Yeah, 4th place will be awarded with, or by the company representative of Wisma, which is Michal Lukáč.
A aj od firmy Local Host.
And also the company Local Host.
A teda miesto ide číslu bzz.
Yeah, and the
Číslo
prize goes to
55.
number 55, Auto Medical, was it? Yeah, something like that. So congratulations, guys.
Takže veľký potles, jedna fotografia.
One more big applause. One more picture. Congratulations.
Takže top 3. Ideme na top 3. Tretie miesto, poprosím zástupcu Deutsche Telekom IT Solution, pána Martina Čbora.
So, and the 3rd place will be awarded by the representative of Deutsche Telekom IT Solution Slovakia by Martin Čbor. Here goes.
Súťažiaci dostanú taktiež ceny od Košického samosprávneho kraja.
Yeah, and there will be some more prizes from KSK.
A teda na treťom mieste je projekt číslo 24 Watch Over.
Yeah, and the 3rd place goes to team number 24 with the name Watch Over. Looks like collecting of the contacts for future cooperation with the company Deutsche Telekom. Maybe not, I don't know.
Takže jedna spoločná fotka, úsmev, veľký potlesk.
Big applause. One more time. Team Watch Over.
Tretie miesto, ďakujem veľmi pekne. Druhé miesto. Druhé miesto a zároveň, ako by som to povedala, špeciálne ocenenie. Špeciálne ocenenie, tak ako sme povedali, účastníci druhého, alebo výhercovia druhého a prvého miesta dostanú okrem ocenení alebo cien z firiem aj špeciálne ocenenie Investec Skills Special Awards a zároveň aj cestovný grant pre dvoch zástupcov z tímu. A teda predpokladám, že pani Urbánčiková teda príde odovzdať toto ocenenie. A zároveň druhé miesto poprosím aj zástupcu spoločnosti FPT Slovakia Tibora Gujdána, aby teda prišiel na stage. Bude odovzdávať cenu a samozrejme aj pani Urbánčiková.
So we are going to 2nd place, which will be awarded by the representative of FPT company, by Tibor Guidan, and we also mentioned that the first 2 places will be awarded with a special prize for the Investec Skills competition, so some of them will travel to, I forgot where.
Takže číslo 2, prosím?
Som len zabudol, že kde to budú letieť.
Na Cyprus, že áno?
Sorry? Yes. Yeah.
Áno, takže na Cyprus. On Cyprus. Takže kto to je? Podľa mňa už nedočkavo čakáte. A je to číslo 14. Smart Meter TUKE. Veľký potlesk.
Okay. And the 2nd place goes to team number 14, Smart Meter. Congratulations, guys.
Ja som ešte zabudla povedať, že druhé miesto dostáva aj ceny z Košického samosprávneho kraja, takže chlapci Investec, FPT Slovakia a Košický samosprávny kraj.
Yeah, and one more prize from Košický samosprávny kraj.
Najvyšší dostal certifikát, teda cenu. Alebo možno najzodpovednejší. Takže jedna spoločná fotka.
So congratulations, picture, and big applause one more time.
Ďakujeme veľmi pekne. Thank you
Good
very
job.
much. Takže prvé miesto. Čo si myslíte, kto je na prvom mieste? Číslo? Číslo? Víťaz, áno. Správne. Ďakujem ti. Mária. Ďakujem ti, Mária. Peter si sadol inde, takže je teraz Mária. Dobre. Takže prvé miesto poprosím Majku Macekovú. Dobre hovorím?
Yeah.
Macekovú zo spoločnosti IBM Slovensko na stage bude odovzdávať prvé miesto a taktiež súťažiaci dostanú vecné dáry z Košického samosprávneho kraja.
So first place will be awarded by Miss Maria Macekova from IBM Slovensko, and there will be also some additional prizes from KSK and special prize from the Investec Skills.
Aby sme nezabudli. Áno. Krásna cesta na Cyprus. Takže prvé miesto.
So the first place. Yeah, come on.
First place.
Prvé miesto.
Číslo 38. 38. Vývoj platformy pre analýzu nájomných bytov na Slovensku.
So that's the team with the number 38. Vývoj platformy pre analýzu nájomných bytov na Slovensku. So congratulations, guys.
Chalani, ako budete hlasovať, kto pôjde na Cyprus? Kto má väčšie svaly? Kameň, papier, nožnice, či? Jak? Takže jedna fotka, jeden veľký aplaus. Ďakujem veľmi pekne.
So congratulations one more time. Thank you.
Takže toto bolo prvé miesto, toto bolo druhé miesto, tretie, štvrté, piaté, šiesté, siedme.
So we have some another ones?
Nie, už nemáme.
Some prizes they left.
Už len teda, ja som čakala, že či toho roku nedostaneš ty kvietky, lebo minulý rok som dostala ja, ale musíš si počkať 10 rokov, hej?
Yeah, thank you.
Takže ďakujem vám veľmi pekne za pozornosť, bolo to dosť vyčerpávajúce, ja viem, ale vy, ktorí ste tu boli vlastne od samučkého rána, ale podľa mňa stálo to za to. A ako sa hovorí, všetci ste víťazi, každý jeden z vás, pretože na konci dňa skúška zapísaná, Zuzka, že áno. Môžeš preložiť, keď si pamätáš, čo som natlieskala.
So blah, 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 blah. Thank you very much.
Vidíme sa o rok.
So see you again next year.
Vidíme sa o rok a teda dúfam, že so študentami už nie. Áno, tak... Áno, a ešte Zuzka mi tu teda dobre nahrala. Mohli by sme si dať spoločnú fotku, neodchádzajte, poďte na stage a dáme si velikánsku fotku. Žiadne také krútenie hlavy nechcem vidieť, mladý muž. Žiadne krútenie.
Don't go away, so we will take a picture together. So there will be one massive, huge photo of all of you.
Dobre. OK, takže zase ďalší dobrý nápad. Tie ženy majú len dobré nápady. Tam môžete ostať stať chalani a tam si dáme fotku a fotograf sa príde postaviť tu na. Takže... A nevadí, Mimka, nevadí, že za nami nebude nič, vlastne za nimi